drop.
What's up? Wolf Trading live from Starbucks. Brought to you courtesy of Uber and Starbucks this morning. How about that? We here. They're not going to keep me down. Sorry for the technical difficulties this morning. I went to bed. There was still internet, but it was storming pretty bad. I woke up. No internet. No internet. And I was trying to figure it out. How to get an Uber. Everyone in the world, I think, is late for work this morning. It was probably partied too hard last night. But we here. Yeah, Boris, no kids crying today, but you will hear some cars honking. So pick your poison. It is what it is. I don't know what music I've got right here by my ear, but I'm sure you guys can hear that too. Oh, well. There it is. I'm going to have to get me a coffee here in a second. Wild morning. Pretty big dip. We talked about yesterday with the rebalancing, just a bunch of buying and rebalancing going on, passive buying everywhere. Usually comes back in. Looks like that's what we did. Was there any news? Y'all catch me up on this a little bit. Was there any news? Simmies are just getting wrecked. What's up, Rizzo? Good morning.
Warsh said some bullshit.
Warsh said?
So about AI. Sort of my understanding of it.
Well, the gold trade's working out that I have on, the GDXU. Did you get long anywhere down there?
Kind of in the middle of it. I got long 220s, 230.
It didn't look bad back over 260s off that 110 area. Yes, please.
Yeah, ES is moving well. Matter of whether NQ can trade back into yesterday's value area. 320s.
That music is like. Yes, hadn't had a red candle since the opening. Scallop trader done for the day. There you go. Is that reason sitting on two? I just sat down and I gotta take a trade as soon as I sit down over here. Meta running compute. I wouldn't mind buying this like 260s right here if VS wasn't just moving along. SPX is right at 7,500.
Get up and over and get going, or what? I hate it when ES does this and NQ does this.
Yeah, that's the problem I have. I want a long EQ because yes, it's just I feel like yes needs a reset. Pull back on it. that? Is that IB just set right here? Is that right? Yeah. I felt like I missed way more action. I can't even hear what's going on behind me to be 100% honest, guys, because I put in both headphones.
All right, got stopped out the rest of my position. 10 points in profit. I don't hate it. I don't love it. So there's the yes. Take the headphones from here. I did not participate in any celebrations last night other than trying to These VWAPs at all or no?
Favorite genre of Spanish music?
I might try it here. It's like 40, 50 points again. Why won't it fill me on the bid? Come on. Okay, I filled some 238.
I think I feel better at like 170.
And the 20s there.
Ooh, I almost just got wrecked.
Gonna risk down to 170. About 60 points. Not as heavy as last time, though.
Kevin, I like the reggaeton, but for Mexico, I like the like regionals, what they call it. Kwanzaa and all that. The music was a little bit. Am I sitting in the middle of the road? No. I'm sitting on a patio at Starbucks, and there's a section right here. Super chat, thank you so much.
has been on my MacBook the whole time. No wonder. All right, now we're organized. Shout out to TutorTap for getting that sorted out.
Not a huge fan.
Wait, I just don't have a whole lot to go off of here. I feel like I'd have to go lower. We just rejected 30K on NDX, basically. Or a little above it, but... What if we just play ping pong in here and just kind of fill in this space? 300s down to like 100s.
It's very possible that we just kind of sit here.
Yeah, like 160s to like 330s. You do want to stay over like 150 or you get a little bit nervous. Technically, yes, IV high should get taken. I like it. I like yes way better. Way. Gap fill pulled back on ES. That was probably the trade right there. Some call that man the bird whisperer. We call him Riz Master. Tomorrow morning is NFP. I'm about to go order me a coffee. Yeah, yes, looks really good. Is IWM? Oh yeah, new all-time high.
Yeah, Russell's moving well too.
ADD is actually super positive. This is all chips. It's all semis. Even your Mag 7s are green. God, Meta's up 10 fucking %. Holy shit.
Come on, can we get a little more? I'm looking for 270 here. Just trim my first couple of entries. There's the fill.
I hate to say this, like, there's a world where this is a short right here. I'm not gonna do it.
Do I have to go break even here? Freaking 226. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cut it here.
Oh, Heavy D, no.
It's just not working on NQ.
I think you want like another. I think you want this like 15-minute candle to be red at least to reset. Yes. Maybe get one more bottom wick on the next candle. Kind of hold this like 545 area, maybe 5. I could go. Yes, could come a little bit lower, kind of like 35. That'd still be fine. But I think it's just resetting. And then Q being the weaker one is going to reset lower. Is SMH done selling off yet? That's the other. Yeah, look at this. SMH is going to make a new low. But Starbucks, Rooster. But there's your view. Here, hold on. There's the inside. It's cloudy and chilly today. It's like 63 degrees right now. There's new low on SMH. ES isn't even going to close this candle red, is it? It doesn't help. Today could be the long ES short NQ pairs trade, or the just arbitrage the extra volatility in NQ.
Yeah, possibly. I don't think I want to touch NQ in at least the current range, the RTH range. Maybe try buying it at like 050, 070. Or down at 900.
There you go. There's 170s. But ES doesn't look good. It's 8:40 in the morning. It's too early for tortas. Rooster, we have an insane amount of Tim Hortons down here. Actually, you didn't know. Almost every Walmart has a Tim Hortons in front of it. Actually, there you go, Mateo. Yeah, yeah, they're everywhere down here. This be it right here. Probably your long 160s, like I was saying earlier. To get back to 230, 260s. Because you just reset ES a little bit. ES did take IV high, didn't it? Barely. We try a little bounce here. I don't love this to just like turn around though. IWM's coming down pretty hard. There we go. There's 30, 40 points. I don't like that reaction. There's the MA9 230. Come on, push, 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 push. Russo, that's literally kind of what I was thinking was just reset, and you had all those green 5 minute candles. There's a 50-point gain I just trimmed. You had all those 5 minute green candles on ES. It just needed to reset a little bit. SPX you get through right here. You have a pretty nice upside look. SPX slaps you right there. You're in trouble. Get this. Let me get this second trim. I need to go order me a coffee. Oh. I dropped my headphones. Is Meta still going? No way, Meta's still going. Jesus Christ! Where is this on the daily? Oh my lambda! This doesn't look good on NQ. I'm gonna stop out for small win here and go get my coffee. Couple $100, a little cushion. I do think it could go higher, but not in the risk-taking mood at the moment. If SPX just breaks over right here, and this thing's got like some rocket fuel to it, but it's literally right there. So we'll wait and see. I'm gonna go order the Rooster Special, pinkety drinkety. No, I'm gonna get a coffee first. I'll get one of those later. SMH just nosediving like this is not going to help. Maybe you hold in right in here. There's a kind of a point of control, a little bit lower, 622 and change. 621. So we'll see. Yeah. I'll can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, just making sure. All right, I'm gonna go order a coffee. It wasn't lighting up on my screen when I unmuted.
Yeah, we'll try some in the 50s, 50s, playing with a little bit of green, so I won't go with too much size. Let's hope they keep the one time framing up intact. Otherwise, I'm gonna go get filled my size down at 900, down at 880. Yeah, financials and consumer discretionary just carrying ES. Good God.
SPX wants to do it though.
Do they get over the 75K mark though?
Yeah, I don't. Hard to long into that. NQ's holding this spot pretty good though. There it goes. $75.25 is going to be the big draw above us. There's the level on SPX. The thing is, you just consolidated underneath it for a while, so I don't know, I would not be surprised for a rejection here. Where am I at, Black Dragon? I'm at Starbucks. Apparently, the internet and my entire, like, not just my neighborhood, but like the entire zone went out last night with the storms. I just took a little scalp long and I'm out. I could get back in it right here, but I'm not. And there's the move.
Yeah, I think you might make the 20-point move higher.
I mean, we do have a bullish IB. We're above the midpoint. I think ES is going to go another 20 points. It's a big level on SPY here. SPY gets over here though. It's a nice move. Yeah, I'm not going to chase this. I'm going to grab my coffee. TE. TE below whatever this IPO price is. You want to be over like $9-10 at this point. The weekly chart is strong. Weekly 9's holding. Almost looks like a flag here. I don't love the upper wicks, but it's still kind of supportive. Daily chart could make a little W here. A decent little shelf right there. Yeah, this is not a bad area to hold. It's $8.50 to $9. But I don't like how it went up to this $10. This here, I'm just gonna put this at $10. It just touched $10 and immediately got sold. And that's the. If anything, I think you maybe try to get this 50-day down here. Maybe the 50-day, maybe right here, but I don't know. Just knowing that today it went up there and got smacked, I think I would wait and see, look for a day where it didn't just reject like hard, because it just rejected a whole dollar. I mean, look at the intraday chart. Opened up, hit that, and just got absolutely wrecked. We could still be good here. I just don't love the fact that it just, hit and rejected that $10 spot. I think that's going to be a big spot. What I want to see is a candle like this that closes through it, and then the next candle holds above it, and then you get something like this. That's what I'd want to see. So a candle like this, kind of like this right here. candle that closes through it, and then the next candles hold it, and then it makes a big move. This is what I would look for to happen over here somewhere. Risk reward wise, I mean, sure, you can create some type of trend structure where you know to get out if you want to get in here, but it just depends. All right, let me go grab my food, guys. Hold on. That would have been my next target right there, 263. That's the previous high.
Chips are still struggling.
I think you just got stuffed at that previous high. Last Thursday. SMH down almost 5% and IGV up. That's just what do you even do? SPX still looks decent because it wants to take out yesterday's high. Damn, Nike hit $37 on earnings. What's up, Big Red? Maria? I mean, at this point, just go for the previous session high, right? few points higher. I don't know what that hood, whatever announcement that thing's going to be over in. It's like in London. They put those weird coordinates. %70 Bitcoin falls below 50. That's pretty wild. That makes me think that we're probably going to bounce pretty soon. Honestly. Got smoked trying to long Qs today. Where did you try to long? Nick? Where did you try to take longs on QQQs or NQ, and when? Let's take a look at it as I eat my sandwich. Oh, Bitcoin finally hit that golden retrace. It could get a nice bounce here, actually. I just now saw this. 57.8, that was my next target. That FRMI is good. Lord. FRMI, like, yeah, look at this. Right at the $10. $10 right here. Resistance. You look across, look at all these highs at $10. So now you keep making higher lows and take another shot at it. Maybe you get through it. If not, you probably got to come down here and kind of reload this thing. But it's made a big move. It's doubled, right? Yeah, horn blows to the driver. Hold off of orb high. Here, let me go to QQQ. Oh, you tried to long 30 minutes, so 30-minute orb high. So this is NQ, so it's going to be about the same. Look at us. We're breaking through. Dadgummit. Where's VWAP? Could have stayed in that original trade. So you were trying to long here, Nick? Like if I go this 5 minute, you were So 30-minute orb high would have been. Let me draw this. So that would have been 30-minute orb high on QQQ right here. Here's 5-minute chart. So you were trying to long this. Oh, I got you. So what I'd say, there's a couple good things, a couple bad things here. Good things. This is, opening print right here. This is, your orb high. You did have like multiple places that tried to hold. But if you looked at this pre-market consolidation here, same spot, you can long and hold, try to hold the bottom, but the resistance is up here at the top. You start to get a lot of top of weight. The reason I would not have taken this trade, just from the awareness, is because of this right here. This big move down, and then you had a big move back up. It needed to consolidate. And so big move up, needs to consolidate, or it needs to kind of pull back before I wanted to try it. And that's why I waited. I was trying the longs down here, was just because it made a big move up and it was consolidating. But overall, it had been downtrending. The SMH is weak. So I don't hate it, but I just feel like after you make this move to try to get in long here, what's your risk reward? What is your aim? I mean, to get a move like this would be insane. So even if you went here and consolidated and get, your targets would have been probably like right in here. Just based on big move consolidation and you get a second move, you probably would have been targeting right here either way. So like but you should have been able to set pretty easy risk to reward on pre-market low. So if you longed here, you should have been out here pretty quickly. But that's just the way I'm seeing it. But like I said, God, this is gonna run. I don't know. Yes, right at previous day's high, same level here on NQ. Just gonna go back to my baguette so I don't click any buttons. Leroy, orb is opening range breakout, technically, is what the B stands for. So opening range breakout. So what that is whatever the opening range of the market is. Some people use, like I usually look around 30 minutes. Some people use 15. Some people use the impulse, like what we were saying there with paper gains, or just wherever the market impulses to. And that kind of, for the first up move, first down move of the market, that sets your opening range for the day. It's like, hey, when the day opened up and everybody came into the day, this is where they were, positioning. And then you play off of that. You play for that to break. You play for it to hold. If it accepts back in, you play for it to go to the other side. So I personally use a 30-minute orb is what I watch the most. Rizzo, I think, uses like a 13-second one sometimes or something weird. I knew I could get an unmute if I said it that way.
No, he's a 5-minute one. I used to use a 30-second.
I like how you paused before you said second.
Okay, I'm short these 330s on NQ. Keeping it light. And
It
I
is
also
orb high right
trimmed
there.
my ES swing long, locking in 160 points.
Nice. I would say my problem. Oh, there's an extension on ES right there. I don't know. I wish I was still long from down there where I thought, but I would definitely be like major trimming here. I could see the short argument.
Risk 370 on this short on NQ.
If you can prove gains with small account, when is appropriate to scale into bigger account? Before I give you a kind of a tough love answer on that, tell me what you mean by prove gains. Like define that for yourself and define it for us, Billy. What in your brain, your thought, what is prove gains? That may give you some tough love. NFP system in play plus session gap above. Where's the session gap? Yeah. So the only thing I would say on that is like two pieces of end of quarter rebalancing, tons of buying, rebalancing, stuff like that yesterday. Usually you come back in and kind of fill that hot air gap, which we basically did. But you had the most important sector of the market this morning, hottest sector of the market, SMH, basically run into some bad news. So that's going to pull the Qs down really hard. NFP, though, I still think NFP could be a draw up here. But if you look, you're using NFP system. You rejected it here in pre-market with a huge. I mean, look, you came underneath it, back tested it, and got just absolutely smacked right at it. So that would be the other piece. Billy, 90 days. I think you need to do. Boy, I don't even know how to answer this properly. To me, 90 days is not near long enough. I don't know where I would put that because I think it could be different for each person. But I don't think you want to try to size up until, I mean, months, if not years. Maybe like 9 months. But it depends on like how long. Like if you're brand new, I know you're brand new or ish or whatever, you're newer. So in my brain, I would say, look, if you've been doing it for like 3-4 years, then you get to where you're like consistently able to do it for, multiple months in a row, 6 months, 9 months in a row, then maybe you kind of earn the right to size up a little bit. I think you could just, the thing that I would more likely tell people, it would be just keep it as a percentage of the account size. Just do it by percentages. So if your account grows, your position size grows naturally. And it's just based on percentage risk. And you can do the mathematics that way and say, okay, I could risk 5% per position, or per trade, I risk 3% of my account, or 2%, whatever the math works out as, depending how you have your funds, set up. Yeah, I mean, I'd want to see, can you consistently do it in all market environments, or at least like, from ripping market, like for example, last year, if you went from January of last year to December of last year and you were consistently profitable with the downticks or even, yeah, because like you had the tariff thing, then you had the ripping market back up, then you had about a 4-month consolidation or whatever. So like, if you're able to do it in those different times and pieces of the market, then I think you can consider it. SPX and ES just look too squeezy for me to want to try to short anything right now, honestly. Billy, I'll say one of the worst things that I think has happened to a lot of people, including myself, was getting some early success. I think you like this is like thinking it's a little bit easier than what it really is, and just getting that overconfidence. That was like the worst thing that ever happened to me. I remember like trading options. Wasn't too long in, I got 1,000% option winner, and I was like, oh shoot, I'll just I can start sizing up and taking different trades, and yeah, it didn't work. It didn't last long.
All right, I filled another 5 at 340.
God, it looks so squeezy though. Thanks, Paco. That was a great game. Mexico played an incredible game last night. Atmosphere was great. Weather delay wasn't fun. Maybe nervous just sitting there watching. Thar, you can BTFD in all market conditions. I mean, I guess technically you can. You can also get absolutely trucked trying to do that. It's not a good strategy, but you can do it, I guess. Yeah, NYG's got a good point here too. Make sure you just do some other research. Wash sells. So if you're not trading like in a tax deferred account or I can't give tax advice here. I'm not a CPA. Fine, blah blah blah. But there are wash sells. Almost said wash sell things that you have to worry about. If you're buying and selling, you sell something. There's like a 30-day window or something like that. But I don't know. It doesn't really ever affect me that bad because I don't just buy and sell out of equity, or like get back in. However, you do need to check on some of those things, just the tax implications of stuff. Or like if you're at a certain point, you get to where you can trade as a professional, and you get it's taxed as like regular income instead of taxed as capital gains, short or long term. Yeah. Just be very careful, Billy, with the honeymoon thing. I don't know if it'll come now. I don't know if it'll come in 6 months. I'm not saying it's going to come. Yes. At some point it will come where the honeymoon thing will come crashing back, and you'll have a period of the market where just things don't work out for you. It's just part of the game. And minimizing that is way more important than maximizing the other returns. Maximizing the upside is way less important than minimizing the downside. And I think everyone here will probably agree with that. Anyone that's been around the markets for a while. England will beat Mexico next round. No, I am very nervous about England. The thing is, there's this sense of belief and momentum and just this like aura around Mexico right now. You feel like they can beat anybody on any day, but it is going to get noticeably tougher starting with the next round. Like significantly more difficult. But England England could be good. We just know who England is. They always bottle it. They always bottle it. And they can't figure out who they need to start. They keep starting that younger kid that sucks. Like England can't, yeah, it'll be. And so here's the thing: England have to play at the Azteca if they win. So England has to win against Congo. Let's not write off Congo. So they got to get through Congo. That game starts in 27 minutes. I'm glad I have my tablet with me so I can watch it on the side here. But England, I mean, they look good for a game. They don't look good for a game. They're not super cohesive. They're talented, but they're not cohesive. Mexico, there's a lot of young talent that's not scared of anything. They won actually as like, sub 20, sub 17. They actually won like big tournaments. I think they might have won, like the 17-year-olds might have won like the World Cup for under 17 or something like that. But England are going to have to come to Mexico City and play at the Azteca. The Azteca is at 7,200 feet elevation. It's like, I don't know. There's nowhere even in the entire country of England that's close to elevation. So that's going to be extremely hard for those guys. Extremely hard. Yeah, Mexico looked great last night. ES looks so trendy. I don't want to short. Where's Frankie? Fucking mosquito. Why are mosquitoes out at 9:30 in the morning? DP. The England fans will love Mexico City. They'll have a great time. They'll be eating good. They'll get to discover some more flavor to their food. They haven't been down here yet, though. Bro, they absolutely I don't know what it is about these mosquitoes. They absolutely love my blood here. It's crazy. Absolutely insane.
See if we can get it to trade 260s here.
I almost took it off the pivot point there, 250 or two whatever. I mean, I'm sorry, 345.
I'm gonna hold the stupid VWAP.
That's a good point. Samuel, are you in England right now, or you just from there originally? How long have I been trading? The first day trade that I ever made, so I started investing whenever my first son was born. 2020 is like my first actual like investments. Before that, I just didn't think longer term. GameStop was the first day trade I ever made. That opened up my eyes to a whole new world. Lord of Wall Street. Oh, you live in Colorado now? Where are you from, though, originally, Samuel? From England. England's a big country, brother. I'll try, like, what part? Liverpool, Manchester, Blackburn, Newcastle, Sunderland. Only reason I even asked that is because the other day somebody literally told me they were like, oh, I'm from England. And I was like, oh, yeah, where at? Well, actually, I'm from Glasgow. I was like, okay, why'd you say England? Well, I didn't know you'd know what the UK was. Like, what? Whatever. England to Idaho is a massive change, though. Okay. Amazon Anthropic headline. Amazon says Cloud Fable is now available on AWS. That scared me. I forgot I turned on my news squawker. It just started screaming in my ear. It scared me to death. I'm a big United fan as well, Samuel. 2 hours east of Manchester hour. Yeah, okay. Well, you're like, that's like dead center. Like if you drew a cross here on England, that's like the dead center, right? Somewhere in there. Lord of Wall Street, I said it before. We talked about this another time, and we talked about it with somebody else. I think that was in calls the other day. When you enter a position, you have to have an invalidation point. Where am I wrong that I need to stop out and have to stop out of this trade? Even if I still think the big picture is X, if Y is happening, I have to get out. There's your algebra terms. For example, if I shorted down here and it broke over all these highs, I've got to get out. Even if I still think the bigger picture is this, but I shorted here and it goes like this, I'm wrong. Okay. I mean, even if eventually I'm going to be right, I'm wrong now and my entry is bad. So how do you keep adjusting your risk? So what I would say is you should stop out, like on NDX, for example. You break over all this, maybe this at the worst, depending where you shorted from. But once this happens and it starts to go up here to this gap fill, no, I'm sorry, you cut that position. You don't sit and just eat this loss, because this, you could just be wrong overall that this is going to keep going up. But even if your overall thesis is still no, we're going to come down, and that hasn't changed as far as the thesis goes, but the price action's telling you you're wrong right now, it's like, okay, I need to find a spot where I can get back in, either create some kind of structure to get back in up here, or it comes back down here to like support, fails to hold, then okay, then I can get in the short. That would be my broker did not trigger the stop loss. So another one of my immediate things, like if anything ever happens wrong on the like technical side or execution side of things, if I misclick, if I had a random order, a wild order like that, my default is almost always just immediately get out. Just close, get out, and reset. Just reset for the next trade. Even if you get right back in, just reset for the next one. You trimming here, Rizzo, or are you going to keep letting it go?
I want 260. Just wondering why we can't make it here. We're just freaking holding the stupid VWAP.
Yeah. Well, you've also got ES is just trendy above yesterday's high. It says 30-minute orb high, VWAP, and the EMA is all right here. Rejected my squig and went back to the other squigs on the 5. Pinche mosquito.
I mean, I guess it could hold here and just rotate all the way back up to like 450, 440.
You mean 31,000? What's our daily? Yeah, we're just in an inside day, right?
You know what?
God, SPX Vachira, this is all-time highs.
I took
next
I
week.
took 2/3 off into the 90s. We're at 290.
It'll drop 20 points now for you.
Yeah, it will. Watch.
That's just
Yep.
how it works.
Yep, there it goes. I got a 340 average now on 4 more. gonna stop at 320.
We got 12 minutes until England plays Samuel. Let's go. Inglaterra. República Democrata del Congo, I guess. Yeah, no tortas here yet. Sorry. There is a guy that sat down literally right next to me. There's not. There's nobody sitting out here on this patio except me and the guy that sat 3 feet away from me. Hold right here. This is 30K, by the way, on NDX. Right here. Meta name's first chief data officer. This guy next to me was smarter than me. He got a cushion for his back.
Oh, there was where I wanted to trim. I could have just waited.
Oof. Oof. Further trimmed.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate the kind words, Lord of Wall Street. There's a lot of people that are incredible traders in this game. I don't think I'm the best one out there, even though I believe in my abilities. But I have found out what works for me. Yo, schmack. Yeah, Billy the Kid, that's not 34% a month that's not sustainable in my opinion. Well, they love using the old horn down here. SBCQ, yeah, I'm still holding. I'm up 67%. And I kind of want to add more. No, I see. Yeah, no, that's amazing, Billy. Like, I'm happy that you have that return. But I just want, and knowing that you're still newer to this, I just want to be very, very, very careful. Very, very careful with how you approach things. Hey, guys, I may not have internet at the house, but if you think I'm missing the World Cup, you outside your mind. God, these mother freaking mosquitoes. Boy, I don't even know what I want to do because I kind of want to. I want to be long overall, but I can't look at NQ and SMH and get excited about it. ES, you're just basing on previous day's high right now. SPX is. I mean, this thing looks like it's going to at least to the trend line, if not the highs. Look at this. Look at this daily on SPX. Looks like a giant bull flag.
So wild. ES just holding up here.
God save the king. The thing I love the most is the chat, other people tuning in to help each other out. Nick, I haven't been on a late night space in a while. I've just been too busy. But with the World Cup stuff going on, you probably won't see me on too many night spaces with the World Cup going on. Oh. Well, I have a $200. Hold on. Let me be completely accurate here. I have $219 of profit today on one trade that I got, an hour late to the market. Rizzo has $300 in commissions alone. Sorry, that was too easy.
I just almost tried. The first trade I put on was 40 lots. I just took two more off, for locking in 100 points.
Nice trade, Rizzo. I should have just followed you. I saw the pivot point. I saw my squig up here, and I saw, the whatever on the ES just getting overextended, but. Where are they playing at? Dallas? No, Atlanta. They're in Atlanta. That's right. $7:45. Are you on? It's buy or QQQ. Why only 200? Because I took one trade. I was up as much as like 500, and I just decided to stop out and not take the risk. And I'm glad because I would have been down probably $400 or $500. I do trade mostly micros, ATG. Sometimes I put together a pretty solid day, but for the most part, I'm looking for $700 per account.
All right. Well, that was our one opportunity. Once we left the IB, question is now what? I think we did well enough trading the one thing that just kind of didn't move as much as I was hoping for it to move.
Would bounce off of. Big Red said I miss Rizzo being long. It bounced off of pre-market lows, basically.
I mean, I was swing long last night or yesterday, 280. Then I added 300s. And then since NQ is a freaking weaker piece of shit today,
No,
it just didn't work.
it's weird. It's really only semis because you look everywhere else and it's like pretty strong. Banks are crazy strong. It's like literally people said, "Hey, okay, if I'm worried about semis, take money out of semis and just literally put it anywhere else." That tells me it's still a bull market by far. I mean, the Nasdaq's down 1% and ADD is like what 800 positive, 842. And look, it's still all positive inflows. Plus, you can't short into July 4th. I guess Rizzo can because he owns other passports, but just remember who won the war. I'll probably be getting a second passport soon. Well, if you knew which two passports Rizzo has, you would understand as part of the access. I need one for Ryan passport. I don't have to do it, but I probably will. I feel like I'm cheering for Congo here. I don't know.
Yes, it's just holding yesterday's high.
Oh, nice bounce. So we're just gonna chop here at this 30K on NDX. What's the gamma look like?
We're below yesterday's value area.
It's just not much.
Unless it just like starts staying above 320s, not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah. SPX could just keep floating higher. Positive inflows. And they're just moving money into every other sector of the market. Holiday. No, this does kind of look bear flaggy though. Yeah, a little bear flaggy. I feel like England's gonna win this game pretty easy. Tuesday, it's Wednesday, isn't it? It's match day, lad. Go watch the footy. Got Harry Kane. He's the best striker in the world. I don't do if, buts, or maybes. I do absolutes. Brazil is going to drill Mexico in the future. Yeah, it's 4 minutes in. What's up, Earth Cruiser? Candace in here hating on Mexico. That's cool. Brazil might have problems with Norway. Brazil looked pretty good, though. Like, Brazil looks strong. France looks incredibly strong. Argentina looks strong. We still don't know about Spain. England is strong with some question marks. Yeah, Kane to score, make us, yeah, that bet. I think the jury's still out on America. We'll find out. We'll find out. This round of 32 is just really interesting. A couple good matchups, a couple not so great matchups. Well, England also had the little witchcraft problem, right? That's why they looked out to sink that one. Microsoft's having a hell of a day too. Go! Congo! Go! England are gonna bottle it. Oh no! Get in, Congo! Oh, Miami, yeah. You don't even have to. So Miami says you don't have to be a big soccer, football, whatever. You don't have to be. What a celebration, dude! They just did the whole like round off. That's sick. Sapenga scored for Congo, number 9. I think he plays in the Spanish league. For just somebody like Tim Howard, he'll make an amazing save and then he'll bottle an easy save. Just what he does. Just what he does. I would. The sweet flip. Hey, C Rage, I don't hate what I don't hate what you're thinking there. Buy the dip on England. I don't hate it. I'm cheering hard against England just because Mexico has to play next. That magic spray. I'm just guys. I'm taking it really easy on these trades right now. You know, right in the middle of the range on NQ. ES is it's a. I don't want to say it's extended, but it's very trendy, while NQ is not. Massive divergence. I don't want to like play the tug of war game of who's going to win. NQ looks like a short, and ES still looks like a long. You're probably going to get to IB midpoint here, 207. God, get in, Congo. Get in. You just look at SPX, and he asked, yeah, I'm flat too. Let's go. That's not over the 200 day. There's a small gap fill at 435, but I mean, this closed through the 200 day, and then today open up, wick the 200 day. And this is a good look on Tesla. You're only going to be right here, 435.50, 436 ish. If you're in Tesla, targeting high. Oh, Hollis, yeah. I like doing that on these games where like the odds are really in favor of one team. If you do like prediction markets, you can like double your money. A lot of times, just if the weaker team scores first, we've seen that happen a lot. And a lot of times, like if you think England's going to be able to come back, like what I did with Brazil the other day, you give up the first goal, the odds reset, and you get a little bit better. It's like a dip buy. You're getting a better value. It's probably correctly priced up front, and then now you have a better value. Am I cutting out? Maybe my internet. It's probably me though. Probably because I'm trying to stream and do a ton of stuff on the internet all at once here at Starbucks. Gabriel, I did not see that. Send that to me if you have it. Yeah, this is for now. Yeah, you still have, since the open, you still have higher highs, higher lows, and obviously yes, it's trending up. That's why I'm not trying to fight the thing either direction right now. You are getting close to the trend structure here, though. If you look at this.
All right, I'm flat my NQ shorts. Freaking, I don't think we go anywhere. So just flatten the rest at 100 points.
Lord of Wall Street. I use a 233 EMA. I don't watch it near as much on the 1 minute as I used to, but it's the purple one right here. Let's see if we do it 200 SMA, I can get there pretty quickly here. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Look at that. Had one. My next Bitcoin downside target hit the golden retrace. Look at the golden retrace here. 57,883. That was my next target. And now you're right back to the previous trappy zone on Bitcoin, but it could pop out of here. But that entire move you made up from 2022 to 2025, a 3-year move, you just completed a retrace on Bitcoin. So that was kind of my next target. Yeah, ES just is so strong. Oh, just about the Trump accounts. Dick's Sporting Goods getting a pop. Chart doesn't look bad. Rooster, I can't tell what they're trying to do either. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting. How important is VIX for you entering, exiting a trade? You can a whole lot. You can for confluence. The only way that I really use VIX personally is for like sizing. If VIX is at an 18, 20, I'm going to size down a little bit. If VIX is over 22, I'm sized way down. VIX to go back to green.
Hello. Great. No internet?
No, there was bad storms here last night.
I hear you. So, Sox, I'm just watching the Sox. I can't get off its back. You long yet?
Dragging in queue the whole.
Yep.
I haven't done I scalped one long and I took it off early. I haven't so strong. It's like, okay, yes, really trendy, but don't really want to get in. Up here, think you want to try to short it with how strong the rest is.
Right.
But to your point, the semis have to bounce before I feel good about that. Oh, we had there was we had like a hellstorm and stuff last night. Any of you that watched the Mexico game, you saw the lightning delay or whatever. It was, I'm 3 hours northwest of the stadium, so same system was moving through here. I went to sleep. We saw internet. I woke up and it said, internet went out at like 2 a.m. and never came back. They were working on it. I passed the guys working on it on the interstate. It may be a real light day for me trading. I'm being extremely patient because of the divergence.
Yeah.
At least they didn't steal the cables this time. When I first moved here, they stole the fiber optic.
Yeah, I bought the 1045 low and nice size. Got me straight for the day. But I'm keeping my eye on that Sox.
And I'm just we're chopping right at 30K on NDX. SPX is more or less in breakout mode, not like full breakout on the daily, but like in the shorter out of the downtrend. It's towards the upper downtrend on the daily, but it's getting pretty close to it. It's like at the top of the little triangle or Dorito, whatever you want to call it. But you can see what they're doing, Frank. They're taking money out of semis, a little bit of, hey, maybe an issue, and they're putting it into everything else. Banks, look at it, even other Mag 7s. Obviously, had those whatever catalyst. You look at Microsoft, you look at, Google, Apple, Amazon, Tesla running today, everything non-semi related. And you just look at, you have software up 4%, you have SMH down 4%. When was the last time you saw SPX up 0.25% and the NASDAQ down 1%?
Yep.
NFP is tomorrow morning. Rooster, 30 minutes says pick a side, let it go. Yeah. My 30-minute chart's a trade here. Oh my god. Frank,
Yeah. Yeah.
did
Too
you
much
trade much
noise?
this? I don't know. I just saw I took in
Yeah, I
many
got
trades
caught
this
in the
morning.
long early. Yeah, I made like 4 trades. I got caught in all like 3 accounts that I was working, and the long I lost like 3 grand, and I made it all back. And then I just went to one account and made like 100 points on 20, and then scaled that at 20 and made 100 points on 20, and then I've been just looking for another spot to get involved. I think we'll see the Sox at some point get a relief at some point today, maybe a little bit. That was a pretty harsh rejection though off yesterday.
I mean, what happens if stocks bounce and the rest of the market cools off?
Right.
They still just go nowhere?
Yep.
There's like 5-10 minutes until half time. Yes, on the 21. In Q is at the midpoint. Oh, wow. Oh, it should have been 2. Oh, he called him a dive. Give him a card. It's a dive. Give him a card, sir. Oh, England will be shouting that's a penalty. Oh, he dove. No, he dove. That should be a. He stuck his foot in the ground and dove. That should be a card. Trend here on NQ and Nasdaq. Good call. No penalty. Good call. Uh, 21 EMA and previous day high on ES. No, it's not a penalty. He intentionally drug both of his legs to try to get the call. That was fantastic refereeing to not fall for that. Of course, the English commentators are demanding penalty. Why wouldn't they? They're Dude, he kicked his feet straight into the ground. That back angle is the angle. It's starting to look like a big old bear flag on NQ.
Yeah.
Jaw, you see that? He literally
Would have failed.
the English commentators are gonna be homers no matter what.
Would have failed.
And they should be, I get it. The Mexican commentators are gonna be homers, like it's fine, you know. Where's this referee from? Jordanian. Oh, what a save. This keeper is on fire.
Would have failed.
So look at these kind of buy reactions here off the midpoint.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to just join it. Previous day's high on ES and the 21 on the trend. But longing in Q into downward moving averages under VWAP. It's super tough for me. Yeah, Rooster, I said it too, like right there. That's the midpoint of the IB, midpoint of the first hour.
Action here on Midnight Field. Spiking activity here. The reason for this confirmed speculation on Midnight Field here on social media. Confirmed diagram possible lead. Playing GameStop in this deal. It's a game and a company.
That sounds like a nightmare. Cable TV is slower than yeah. It's funny because like I'm watching it, and then my YouTube there's like a 6 to 10 second delay, and I'm still ahead of you. The Rooster, Rooster, I'm gonna have to get you down here, man. There's some talent showing up here at the Starbucks for you. Harry Kane, what a player, Harry Kane. The guy sitting next to me asked me to watch his stuff while he goes to the bathroom in English. He also brought a donut. So one of the things is, Honor, I have a the stream I'm watching. It's the national stream down here in Mexico, but there's no broadcast delay like in the U.S. There's a broadcast delay for one. I mean, this game's in Atlanta. I'm not anywhere close to Atlanta. Like in the U.S., they have like that 10-second 20-second, whatever that Janet Jackson timer thing is. Satellite used to be way behind. I remember DirecTV used to be so far behind. No, it's like a donut you sit on, DP, not like the food. He brought like a donut cushion for his rear end, I guess. I don't know. Oh, another great save by this keeper. We save it with his. There's halftime.
Came right back in. Who's playing?
England and the Democratic Republic of Congo. Congo's up 1-0.
Any score?
Yeah, Congo 1-0.
Ooh,
England's losing at half.
Are they favored to win, aren't they?
And in this game, yes, overall, I think they were the third or fourth favorite.
Senior administration officials said the U.S. did not agree to renew the USMCA and its trade reform.
Rooster, you're not gonna. This guy is designing Tim Hortons logos. Actually, he's in. It's Tim. He's doing a whole Tim Hortons like commercial or something, like a video. I'm not kidding.
Ooh, England's still at 64 cents. Ugh, that's expensive.
Yeah. Well, they still look pretty good overall, and the market, or whatever the people are saying, England probably come back for this, similar to what Brazil did, or at least even Germany. Germany came back and then ended up losing in penalties. Lord of Wall Street, that's what I would argue this entire thing is. If you go to your daily chart, especially on SPY, you go to your daily chart, it's exactly what it looks like. It's just mean reverting consolidation. Lower lows, or higher lows, lower highs. Look, right here. That's all it is, a big old triangle right now. And look at the high of day, almost right on it. Clear as day.
That goalie is nuts. Holy cow.
Yeah, dude, hey. Oh, that second one should have been a goal, though. Bravo Sandy Papa. Bending Spoons? What is this company?
It did not deliver on reducing U.S. trade deficit or providing market access to Canada and Mexico.
Not the best looking hourly right now, but I just don't trust something about this. Of course, Latin's going to say it's a penalty. He's on U.S. English speaking TV. A lot of the people in the U.S. are cheering. They know how to play the crowd. It's funny, the Spanish announcers are saying he clearly dove. It's on SMH Sox longs here. I probably want to dig into the news a little bit more, but I just risk reward on Sox or SMH, either one. But this is a good trade with a lot of leverage, so you're gonna have a lot of. Whoa. Tesla almost just boned this old chick in a ring. Get out of my. Yeah. If you need to look for stocks to come down further, for a long, I'd want it to come further, maybe touch the 50-day or something. But do I think it's probably higher than here by the end of the year? Probably, if I had to do something. Call. What I'm watching for is other things to get love from stocks. I really take some profits out of semis and put them into some of these other companies, some of these other sectors of the market. Software maybe come back a little bit. Banks, maybe some energy plays consolidate. Some of the ones that are in this data thing that, obviously with oil coming down, oil hit my target, didn't it? 68. Beautiful. Modelo beer. Modelo is a fantastic beer. Look at that. Target achieved. And I never wavered on this. The whole time we were up here, oil will go back to 68 sometime in the summer. Here we are. Negro Modelo is one of my favorites of all time. Give me a couple of those to start and then switch over to regular Modelo. It's a great night or afternoon or Sunday morning, whatever. I don't care. Really, there's only been 3 spots that I was interested in getting involved on NQ, and it was down around 100 this morning, and I was sitting in an Uber. It was 170 on that back test that I paper handed a little bit, but made a little profit, got out, whatever, played it safe. And then that 350, 345 area that Rizzo was shorting. This looks like it could roll over pretty nasty here.
Starbucks Warrior. You over there just watching World Cup?
Yeah, got that going on.
You already know.
A lot of people showed up. My connection's not fantastic today, but I'm making it work. I have this News Squawker playing on my phone.
On
I
your
have my
phone?
tablet.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I just watched the Tesla almost T-bone a Range Rover.
Ooh.
That would have been a bad day. Right in front of a cop, too.
Would have been a bad day.
A bad day. Oh, dude, there's a Mini Cooper over here, Jordan.
Hey, love my Mini Coupes, bro. Does it have the S?
No, I can't.
Inside the door.
No, you're gonna be like little like
Little coopy coops.
the red one.
Of course, it's the red one.
Top, little two-tone.
Oh yeah. Dude, depending on how old they. So I had the R26. R56. I had the
We're starting to
R56,
break.
which is like 2007 to 2013, but before that, which is when they started throwing turbos in it. But bro, before that, 02 to 06 is the R53. They have a 4-banger with a supercharger on that motherfucker.
Yeah, now you got SPX coming in, and you have socks coming in, you have futures coming in.
Everything, yeah. We could see a new low day here.
Bro, the R53 coupes with the supercharger, they look crazy.
So that soccer trophy, whatever YouTube did to give out these Joel things is pretty cool.
Whoa, we got jewels now? Shout out. I love this.
Oh, they just gave us, I think YouTube's just promoting it or something.
Can I do that from my channel? Hold on.
You can. They probably gave you 1,000 free ones or 2,000 free ones.
Heck yeah, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, Rooster, I got you a torta.
Sent a soccer trophy. How do I send a trophy?
So I sent a I sent a clutch one earlier and something else.
Where is it? I can't.
If you go to the video on the stream, like on your YouTube, like right below the description, it says something about. I was on my phone and it said something about here's like 1,000 free joules or something to send.
Let me go on my phone. Try it.
SPX at a whole number right here, Frankie. Try to play a little bounce down here again.
I think I got it. Oh, I don't have any though. They didn't give me none. What's the most expensive one? Tube Dancer? Headliner? Oh, there's a GG for 10. Everybody should start using these to react now. Fire. Like that.
Frank, I don't hate the opportunity here for bounce. Come on, bounce 40, 50 points for us.
All right, long 3.
Reddit social media speculations. These old things are pretty fault that were read today. Oh, looks heavy. Counting on SPX to hold right here. MQ looks so bad though. All right, I longed with Frank a little bit here.
Shares hitting 83.60, 80 back high. Now about 16% probably.
There we go. Bounce it, Frankie. Bounce it.
Come on.
Get back up into 200. Yeah.
Come on, get to that 5 minute. 9. Boom.
There, I took some trims off there.
So did I.
200.
Sold the whole thing.
I don't blame you. Because they could come in heavy right back here. There he is, wide open. Oh my God. 207 is the midpoint of the IB. We'll try to trim there. It's gonna be. Ooh, Rashford. Come on, Marcus. Come on, NQ. Luigi Boris, isn't that the need a ref? Isn't that the ref that gave people death stares? Oh, give me my trim. There it is, Frankie. There it is, Frankie. Beautiful.
Administration officials said continues to analyze aerospace
Nice.
supply
Few
chains.
bucks.
Move my stop up. I can't lose money.
Wall Street Journal reporting Senator Warren asking that Washington preview an appearance at private bank of America dinner.
Oh my God. How are they saving these? This could be a short right here, by the way. What? Oh my God, dude. This keeper for Congo is like this 160 level on NQ, just saving it over and over and over. What a save. Oh my God. Oh, he almost got kicked in the head by his own guy. Sanville, I'm sorry I'm cheering against you, but I would love to see Mexico-England play next. I think there was an old historic match from 1966. But honestly, I think I'd rather play Congo. England just feel like they're going to find the goal. To me, the question is, can Congo find a second goal? Because I feel like England are going to find one. Yeah, it's really just an underdog more than anything. If this comes down again, I think it does break and start to flush. Colin, to be fair, I think the NBA players are softer than the soccer players now. The amount of flopping in the NBA is insane.
The amount of flopping, yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. Like everybody always hated on soccer forever. Now, like the entire NBA does it.
It's facts.
Yes, soccer. So half the time they're just trying to catch their breath. We sprinted for an hour straight. You just made a couple huge runs in a row. Sometimes you flop around just to catch your breath. Or to, like, but yeah, the NBA. I think the NBA is worse than soccer now, and soccer was the king of flops for forever, of course. The NHL is flopping now. I didn't know that. There we go, Frankie. They're still holding it. But if the yes pops up here to previous day's high and rejects, starts to look rough. You sold the whole thing, Frank, or did you leave anything on?
I banged it out.
I've got I had 9 total. I just trimmed one here at 20. I'm down to 3 left. And whoever's got the ox here is crushing it today.
Got some
21
banging
right
on it.
there. Oh, yeah. This would be $200 per account, copy traded. So we'll just move up our stops no matter what. Oh, 2 trades from the Starbucks. And no matter what, we got $600 in our pocket across 3 accounts. God, I hope Congo scored another goal. That would just make the rest of this game be so good from there. Reddit still ripping? Look, perfect scenario is Congo score a second goal, Harry Kane pulls one back, and then we just have a barrage in the game. It ends 2-1. For me, that's my perfect scenario. I know. Here comes Saka and Gordon. I don't think this Gordon guy is any good, but maybe he's good as a sub. Saka's a quality player, though. AMBA? Nice. Yeah, MYG, that's why I was confident to take these longs with Frankie off of that spot, because I was watching. If you look at SPX, you back tested perfectly right there. And look at this bouncer back over yesterday's high. So this is good. I mean, right here could be an issue at 75.10. All the gamma positioning is higher from what the draw is still higher. And you're positive gamma. I'm gonna pull off another one here soon on the longs that I took with Frankie. Around this, I mean, I have a level at 260s or whatever. 263, but I pull it off here at like 250 just to be safe. Get as good of an entry as with my to be in like 77. Oh, I think Pickford would have got there, but that was a good save by the defender, a good block. Right here's the kind of the Bears' last hope on this on SSPX. Put a lower high in right here. You're still in business. Move my stop up to 198. Reckoner thinks Saka saves England. Didn't save Arsenal. Nobody was going to save Arsenal. Yeah, I'm going to have to I'm gonna have to buy a Starlink. The problem is all of the I have 2 cell phones and a tablet with unlimited data, but they're all American plans. So like on the Telcel network here, I get like pushed to the bottom of the line. This could be a short right against that spot I just rejected. I move my stop up. No, the Starlink's way better than 5G. Especially like where I live because everything's concrete. Sir, it's got to be a yellow card. It's got to be a yellow card. I looked into it last time. I think I'm going to get, I just like, do I want to pay an extra $50-$60 a month for backup internet? But it's probably worth it at this point. Just because every single day I'm on the internet all day long. I go by Home Depot after I leave here and check it out. I saw that they had them. I just got to make sure like the cord's long enough to go top of my house down to the bottom floor. It's funny because when my internet's working, it's fantastic. The other problem is when the internet goes out here, everyone gets on the cell network and it just like clusters it. Saka just, God. Big shout out to Leverage Shares sponsoring our stream live all day, every day for free. Even if I don't have internet, I'll find a way to get to somewhere with internet. Jordan, I was looking, I don't know what the updated stats are. I was looking at like this weekend, I think. There was like 125 trading days so far this year, and we've been live 125 times. Between travel, between everything, we had not missed a day. You can put it on standby. I don't know if the plans here in Mexico are the same as the US. I do think they have a standby mode. How fast can you activate it though? Because I would want it to like be as a hard backup if I'm going to pay for it. Pay $200, $300, whatever for the equipment. The other thing I figured out last time because I was like, oh, it'd be cool because like, you are like wherever you go, but there you have to pay like for the roaming mode. Stopped out and Jesus. I think this is a short.
Q's been weak all morning, T7. And memory was down. I mean, came back a bit, but I think Q's had that weak sauce.
I may have to flip short. I think we can drop 100 points here. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. What a lot of action today on another cop. Right here.
Little glitch.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Casey?
Jordan, you're more live stream tech savvy than I am. You know the microphone, it's called a Shure MV7?
Sure, MD?
MV?
MV7.
Yeah, I think that's what I have.
No, we have a different one, but it's close. We have the SM7D
Oh, there you go.
or SM7B, Mike, or whatever.
SM7DB.
Yeah, we have that one. It is a lot more expensive, though.
There's Harry Kane. Harry Kane. Okay.
We actually just have the SM7B, so it's just the normal SM7B. It's like $430.
Okay. I see it.
I see there's a new one, the SM7DB. We haven't tried that. I bet it's slightly better, but I mean, it's not needed. The one we use is fire. I think I had the... Okay, so I used to have the MV7X. The one that you're looking at, Casey.
The one I'm looking at is called a Shure MV7 Plus.
Okay, so I had the lower scale version of that one. It was fine. Like, it sounded good.
It's the one I'm looking for because I'm spending stupid amount of money trying out all these different headphones and whatnot, but I need to start spending some money on a good quality microphone and upgrade from this one here. Golazo. It's like market's slowing down. Amazon got the breakout and hit 245.
Breakout.
Daily's looking good on Amazon, so I still do like this one for higher if they can continue to hold strength here.
Man.
About to be an exciting finish on this. What time's the US play? Like 9 your time, I think. Damn. 8 p.m. for you. Yeah, 8 p.m. Dang. That's actually the game I was looking to get tickets to go to. They're just stupid expensive. Yeah, I know. Like, I really wanted to go to a game, but God, like Mexico's gonna play in Mexico City again on Sunday against the winner of this game, and I'm like, ugh. For tickets, flight, and hotel. I mean, I've never been. Maybe once in a lifetime opportunity. I mean, but for the tickets, flight, and hotel, I would have spent like $5 or $6 grand. So you spend the same on the tickets as you will for the flight and hotel. Yeah. Tickets are crazy. The ones I were looking at started around like 1,200, and some of them went to like $2 grand a piece. It's gonna be a crazy. Ooh. The other side of you. Yes, looks like a short to me. Look at that setup that Ryan's got at Starbucks. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that backpack over there. This guy right here? Oh, yeah. This guy that was sitting beside me asked me to watch his stuff at least 45 minutes ago. Well, that's actually a pretty cool looking Starbucks. Sigue acá. No, no pasa nada. Por eso estamos. Estoy en live stream, haciendo trading, viendo World Cup, todo. Ah, no. ¿Mande? Sí, sí. Ahorita estamos con en vivo. Es que no había internet en la casa. Entonces, cuando no hay internet, pues me vengo acá a hacerlo. No, está bien. God, Ryan is so hot when he speaks in Spanish.
'94, you know, to my soul, Michael Radio. Fucking gold today, dude. Soaking up some neon lights. My whole life sounds like a radio. That muted himself, so Casey. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he knows. He knows what that speaking a different language does to Casey. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a radio.
It's all right. I'm still reading his lips and just got it all up in here about what it sounds like when he's talking. Look at him, he's getting so passionate right there.
I love how he explains things,
He's
dude.
using his hands. Look at him. Look at those hands too. Gosh. Eh.
Oh, Dad. Casey a freak.
Bro, what's funny is that you could clip all of this right now from Emp and do a voiceover later, and it would be like freaking hilarious. Of him just moving his hands around, just grabbing and just
Right? Yeah.
uh,
Give me a banger. No. Nor. Dum.
could be a little wonky head and shoulders here on SPY 5 minute. Could see maybe a little flush Bring Qs down to low of day. SPY obviously been significantly stronger. Midpoint is at 745.9, just above pre-market high. So I think that'd be a little target downside if we do pull back right here. But you do have a little wonky head and shoulders. See if it plays out. The other side is got what to say. Harry Kane just scored. 2-1. England's gonna win. Nos va a tocar Inglaterra. Oh, snap. What? Is that real? See the video of the two guys that climbed to the top of the Empire State Building?
No.
Yeah,
No.
posted an hour ago. ABC News, there's two dudes like literally the tippy top, like the needle at the high, and they got a flag up there.
Real life Spider-Man.
Dude, what? Says they're wearing mask. Let me see. What does the sign say? That is not a dude. That's a chick. That's a dude. That's a girl. Are they strapped to anything? When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace, is what the flag says. Dude, that's pretty gnarly. They got some balls. Oh, he proposed to her up there?
Oh. Back in April.
Yo, could you imagine? He pulled out the ring to propose and dropped it.
Someone says he's okay. Yeah. I've never been better.
Or, I mean, worst case scenario, you know, like someone falls
Like a baby.
while getting proposed to. What is this X money?
Drink whiskey. Feels to hurt. I ain't been
What is it? All the money that you would make on X for like engagement and shit, they now put it like on a card?
Oh, I see these dudes. First thing on my For You page.
You see it?
What fucking flag do they have up there, dude? Goodness. What kind
No,
of
it's a guy
bullshit?
and his girl. It says when the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace. And then apparently he proposed to her. It's a variation of a Jimi Hendrix quote. And then they were taken into custody. after he proposed to her.
Oh, by the way, Robinhood is doing their presentation on The World is Flat. For everybody that may have forgot about their World is Flat post, they're doing their presentation live on X right now. We should probably watch that. Ryan's engaged in a conversation right now.
Dude's doing.
He's over there fucking ya tu sabe. Like,
Yeah, kind of like Batman and Catwoman. That's what they kind of look like. She's got the little ears on the side of her mask.
yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand this shit happening on the Empire State, but hey, love is in the air, I guess, right? Cool.
I
Sleep,
can
laugh,
feel it coming in the air
I
tonight.
show up late for work.
Oh
I
Lord.
drink whiskey.
I can
Oh,
feel it
I can't
coming in the air tonight.
Oh, I can say I miss you, but you know I never lie. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. MP still short? He probably is. It's probably keeping him in this position right now. It's the conversation he's in. Old man's truck could even drive like. Pulled up, I was down in a ditch. There was this girl drinking her hand. You guys watch Hood. They're doing that event. They've been ripping all day too. I could probably put it up for everybody. If we want to listen to that. I don't know if it's actually started yet. It's just, they're just live. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's officially started. They're just, it went live 11 minutes ago, so. Turning me on, and I play her anything she sing along. There was this girl. Casey, what's on your 4th of July playlist? Oh boy. All I know is I'm about to have a real redneck 4th of July, baby. We always do. We always do. Always stay humble.
I mean, for 4th of July, if you're honestly,
If You Have a Right to Burn My Flag by Creed Fisher, that song. If you want to know what the 4th of July theme song is, fucking that song. Go listen to that.
yeah,
Tell
like
me that shit ain't American.
you only have one option when it comes to what music you're going to listen to for 4th of July. I mean, and that's just
If you
good
have
American
a right
country
to
music.
burn my flag, then I have a right to kick your ass.
You can't really listen to anything else other than good American country music.
Kicking your ass is worth a couple nights in jail.
Q's coming down right here. Spy creating that little right shoulder. If it breaks
Hey,
under
Mateo.
747, might
Let's
get
go.
that floosh.
Going to the uncle's ranch, we cooking up a whole cow, blowing some shit up. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna be shooting guns, drinking burr, shooting off fireworks. Whole ass cow is crazy, bro. Fuck yeah. Courtesy of the red, white, and blue. Gotta be in there. Always. Look what comes on. An American Guys. Dude, is this freaking done yet? In the army. Day that he died. Uncle Sam, my name on his list. Statue of Liberty. You gotta throw Chattahoochee in there too, you know, just to make everybody get all dancy, you know. Did Hood start this yet? Oh, they're showing their forward-looking statement right now. I was willing. She was ready. Some little West Coast town. Googs. Trying to pop. Hasn't done shit all day, honestly. Just back and forth. Until song. I gotta know her name. I need to see what it is.
Amazon looking good. What happened to QCOM?
Ripped.
SpaceX reportedly showed investors an early prototype of a handset-like AI device. The device is said to be slimmer than an iPhone. Blah, 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 blah. And it uses Qualcomm's chipset. So we'll pop and drop. A little QCOM news with SpaceX.
Got to know your name. I got to see you again.
I'm back.
He's
Oh,
back.
I'm leaving.
So
We didn't go anywhere.
No, we didn't.
I just kept looking over, going, yeah, we're kind of trapped here. SPX doesn't want to lose this level yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to hold it. And the mags are really strong.
Yeah, Microsoft new high day.
But if SMH breaks this low, maybe we can get a little bit more. And then SPX has just got to get back under the 7,500.
Microsoft.
Casey, are you in anything?
The only thing I have are some runners. I took Meta calls this morning, and then Microsoft calls this morning.
The Robinhood event is officially starting right now.
Waiting to see if my Microsoft 390s can go in the money. And I think I want to swing Amazon calls, but I'm not sure yet.
Congrats to all the English. See you on Sunday in the Azteca. I just want this thing to drop to like 112. Doesn't want to. I think there's too much of a bid in the internals and in the mags.
Put you in. He's a bad word.
Thoughts on MU? Calls good for a swing?
A beer for breakfast.
I mean, it's down 9.5% today as market's going higher. But it's at the daily 21. So
strategies getting a buck here up to 10% now.
I'm probably going to swing some Amazons.
$1.70 for now.
For America. I do think you could see, like, especially this may help with the semis, you know, just kind of rebalancing, pulling back, but Mag 7 starts to run for the next 2 weeks into earnings. God, Microsoft up 4% now. I know. I'm just waiting for this to get in the money. Oh. Look at the volume on the 280s, but those were far. Hood's moving. Hood has an event. Yeah, Hood's probably a fat short. Yeah, it's probably. I'd probably look to fade it. Right here at the end of this event, it probably fades $5. I mean, what two amazing signals on Amazon. I think ES is going to drop to at least VWAP 75, 45. You see this head and shoulders on the 5? Yeah. It's kind of wonky, but that's exactly what I said when you were over there looking all sexy, speaking Spanish, using your hands and whatnot. Look like a little wonky head and shoulders. Definitely a hand talker. I actually just did a DNA test. Oh yeah? Turns out I'm 100% that bitch. 50% badass. Yeah, because I have no idea like where I came from or what I am or anything other than why. Well, so well, I could take a very good guess. Yeah, I could take a pretty good guess that their country just won the game. So we'll see. I've never done one of the DNA test ones, but I did trace like my family tree and two different directions. I had family like in the like late 1600s in Virginia and the Carolinas. Like the original, like before America, like the original colonists. Apparently, I'm thinking I'm a colonizer. In the same boat. All my family it's Virginia, North Carolina, and Maryland. That's about it. But like I know nothing about my dad's side of the family, like where he's from, any relative, living family member on his side. We have no idea. So I'm interested to see what it comes back with. I really love pasta, so I think I'm Italian somewhere. We'll see. Yeah, you might have a little like a great grandmother was Italian or something. I also think there's Germans on my mom's side of the family. Oh. So I definitely have some German somewhere in there. I got a lot of
I feel
Irish
like
on
I
my mom's
got-
side.
I could see the beard. Gives me Irish vibes. We'll see. See what the test says. Watch it come back with something like I'm completely not even thinking of. Come back, I'm like fucking 20% Russian.
Yeah, you're like a Mongol.
Right?
Italian, Greek, and Czech.
Could see it.
How long do we have until the next game starts? Is it at market close?
I think I could be like maybe 10% South African. I'm not sure.
South African?
Yeah.
Which would just make you like English again or Portuguese.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna is this the time?
I've been singing a short since before I started the conversation.
I say it looks like Hughes wants to do it. Look, I sent this chart earlier and it's playing out to a T. Where's Conquer?
I want
Conquer,
you guys
you
to
here in the
drop 10
chat?
points right here.
Remember we drew this earlier?
I'm about to take a trim here at 140, another one at 112, and let a runner go to like way beyond new lows today, like 27, I think. Yeah.
I don't think Hughes is gonna see new low day.
All right, there's my trim. There's my trim from, what was my average?
I got
192,
bounce. I got a lead.
50 points. All right.
Sitting back on a daily level on Qs. It's a bounce spot earlier.
That's why I trimmed right here. I think it's about to waterfall.
I think so too. I think we're going to see new lows. You can see QQQ go back down. 725, previous day low, 723.91. If that low day gets taken out, we formed a 15-minute morning star off this level earlier this morning at 10:45, but I think we can eventually take this out. But the initial reaction right here might get a little bouncy.
Like I just like you lost the level on SPX. I'm just looking at like VWAP on ES and previous day's close right here at this 45. That's why I said I think it can drop 10 points from where it just was. SPX, I mean, you could hang up here at 95, but I think you go down to like 90, which lines up with that same spot. If you do the normal retracement of the IB, back to like 86.
Here, look. This is what I drew earlier before I went to lunch. When we came back down to here at noon, someone in the Discord asked me for my QQQ thesis. And I was like, okay, we're going to hold this higher low trend line, but you have this overhead supply. So it's either we bounce and hold, come back up, higher low, and then we'll go take that spot here. Or if it breaks down and hits this low, we'll back test the pre-market low and the pivot ribbon and then sell off right here. All we're doing, we did phase one, phase two. Now you're just hitting that same spot.
Go to your go chart SMH for me.
It's like right there. SMH.
Yeah, it's making a new low of day right now. I do have like a support right around here at 621. It's making a new low. That's what I think, that making a new low is going to drag us a little bit here, especially with SPX coming back under 7,500. Look, yeah. So right here, you have an auto zone already like setting up right here.
Yeah.
But if you chart this on like a 1 hour, 4 hour chart, there should be support here on the semis.
This is a big spot right here. Right around this level there. Go to a 5 minute. See where that lines up.
Like right where it's
yeah,
sitting.
there it is. Yeah, look at that
Yeah.
white level. It's right there. Yeah, that's
what. Yeah,
that's a decent.
and I think that's what's helping the Qs hold in right here where they are.
Oh, look at this trend line. Look at this trend line.
But yeah, so like that's what I'm thinking. It like it sits
shit.
here and then it can break that and get to that daily trend line.
Look at that.
That's what I charted out this morning.
Yeah, so you're coming down to. So yeah, I mean, I think anywhere from there down to here. Go back to, let's go to a 30 minute. Yeah, I mean, back testing here. Yeah, look at highlights a full zone right here too. I mean, if you're short SMH, this is a really good target area down here. But
Right.
yeah, I mean, that back test right here, I mean, it can still come obviously a little bit lower, but not a bad area to look for longs down there. Where's your daily? Ugh. Oh, daily 21 is at 621.
Yeah, and the 20s right there too. The 20 simple and the 21 were both like right here. We're on the 20 simple exactly right here. I have the 21 like what $3-4
Yeah,
lower.
it's at 618.67 right now. So it's gonna be that little.
You look on the daily and you're like, okay, you lose this spot like right in here. It's like 611, 612. You zoom out just a little bit. Look at all those highs from over there on the left, that little 4 candle cluster, that cluster, and then in the middle of the next one, it's like, and there's a volume shelf that kind of sits a little small and right at 611. And then the bigger volume shelf is 600 point of control.
Where are we?
But if that goes down, but software and mags go up, I think the indices kind of hang in where they're at.
Yeah. What is that? That's at 8 a.m. So is there an? Oh no, it's closed. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah,
Well, we're going to make sure Rooster doesn't come down here because Rooster would get in trouble even at the Starbucks that I'm sitting at.
I'm just trying to print a short now. I'm just hitting that same one.
Hey, girl, want to see my 30-minute?
I'm just trying to inverse it.
Does Tesla go back up today? Did it hit? Tesla hit a lot of traffic at that 430, 432 spot. A lot of traffic. Tesla has a crazy consolidation on this daily. There's a back test on SPX, by the way. Tesla intraday chart.
Tesla
needs to stay right here on top of yesterday's high and get back over 425.50 is what I have. Otherwise, it's probably right back to 420 again.
52% Sandy Tango Kilo Echoes STK.
Got
the
a
main
high
watch
here from something. Oh, right here.
Yeah. You look across like at the 30, 32 area, like you just draw a big zone all the way back for like 5 months, 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why this top zone right
And
here is
then-
highlighted from all this previous data. It takes it from 430 to 432.50 ish area, and we hit that right here. You're back testing previous day high right now. So I mean, if you're looking for any dips today on Tesla for whatever reason, I mean, we did it this morning. Let me get rid of this.
Several things could hold right where they are, but the bigger picture to me is like this is just a slowdown spot and then it continues. SPX under and back testing, rejecting 7,500 right here on this 5-minute candle. Down sloping EMA 9 now. I think VWAP's probably in store on that.
Your daily, yeah, I mean, your daily basically went all the way almost up to it. Not extended on the RSI or anything. I mean, if you're looking for
Wow.
Tesla to pop, I mean, this is definitely.
It could right here for the rest of the day. Now, I do think it looks like whenever I see the daily closed, went through and closed a full body candle yesterday on the through the 200 day, and then today it wicked it as low of day. As long as it stays above the 200 day, which is basically today's low, then I think Tesla looks decent to try to get back into those 30s, 40s again. But with this range, it's been in this range for so long, it just goes back and forth, like around this like 420, 430, 410, just back and forth, back and forth. It looks like we're going to pop back over here, by the way. SPX is popping back. I just stopped out in profit on NQ. I'm back flat again.
Hey, you're in a weekly squeeze right now.
This SPX candle goes red and closes back underneath. I'll think about it, but no, Pro, I have no idea what you're even talking about. I do remember you saying 737 SPY and then we'd go much lower. And we did go to 737 and a little bit lower. And then now we're like way back above it. So I don't know.
In a perfect world, this is what you get on Tesla. If it does rip through it, it could also just do that right there as well. Now that we're hitting the top of it, come back down, put in a higher low, and then break out and go up to it. It is in a weekly squeeze. It's been a weekly squeeze for 4 weeks, almost a month right now. So definitely something to keep on watch right there. But let me turn it back over to EMP because I'm going to bounce out here in a second.
Okay, so just look at this daily chart on SPX.
Dude, we're right.
Or we
we're right there.
map this out.
We said it yesterday. That was the level in the trend line.
Oh, this is the trend line I drew yesterday with you.
How close did it get to hitting? Let me go to the 5-minute because I have it drawn too. Oh, it came within freaking. That was so close. So close.
And 3 points on a 7,500 point instrument.
My trend line runs through 75.24 and the top of my zone goes to 75.30. High of day was 75.22. So close enough. But yep, that was the spot we drew out yesterday. We got up there very close. I mean, even if we do reject up here, I mean, I'd look for dips to buy. I mean, all the way down to 74.65 on SPX.
Isn't NQ now? Okay, here, I'll go to daily NQ chart. Isn't NQ on a downtrend? No. Look at this. This is not a downtrend. On the daily chart for NQ, this is This is not a downtrend. Does it have a couple? It does have some lower highs, but it doesn't have lower lows. This is a consolidation within an uptrend. You could say this is sideways, or you could say that this is an uptrend. If you wanted to say it's consolidation, like, yeah, you could call it consolidation. And you could say, okay, you got some lower highs, but you have higher lows. So it's just consolidation after this move. But it's not a downtrend. A downtrend, you have to have market structure break. So like on the daily, you would have to have lower highs and lower lows. You would have to be down here. Now, if it comes down here and takes out these lows, it'd have to come down like down to here. Then you could say, yes,
Then we'd be
now
breaking structure to the downside, wouldn't we? Like,
you haven't-
actually, for the first time in a while.
structure yet.
No. People think just because that previous low that we had made, like, stay there, Em. Go to the lowest low that we made. Okay, now go to the left, that green candle. To the left, the next low. No, to the left. Other way.
Oh, this one?
Yeah. A lot of people think, oh, just because we broke below that. Dude, that's not the structure. We haven't formed any structure here yet, right? That new low made was structure now formed. We're going sideways, right? So until we actually fucking snap through that, there's no structure.
Two candles don't make a
low doesn't mean nothing.
Two candles don't make a trend.
Fuck no. Because people will be like, oh, well, you say the previous low needs to get broken, so if that breaks, it's a break of structure, but it's not, because you're still within the structure of the trend, right? We know how trends work. We're generally not just going to go V reverse on most things, right? You're going to have to build some structure like we are and go sideways first. So it's not until
we could spend another month in this triangle on QQQ, and we could spend another month in this triangle on SPI. Like, we could literally continue to do this for another month. And all it is consolidation. Honestly, that would probably still be healthy if we just start compacting. Squeeze indicator would be fully in motion. Oh, are we breaking down now? Jerks.
All right, guys, I'm headed out for the day. We had a great morning session on Spaces with the crew. Locked in some gains this morning on SPX, Microsoft, and Meta. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow for the last trading day of the week. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you later.
You too, Casey. Later, brother.
Later, guys. Take care.
Look, we could go back here. Like, let's look at this. Look at this chart right here. So this is a big uptrend. We had a huge pullback, a little bit lower than that, but then look, we made a higher low, and then we made higher highs, and then we rolled over like 3 months later. And look, even here, there was people right here. This is last year, or 2024. And we had a huge sell day, and then we came down again, and then we broke those lows, and everybody thought it was over, and then we bounced and went directly to a new high, and then rolled over into the tariff tantrum. So like, it takes something like this after this to break structure. Because if you look, people thought right here, and everyone in the world I remember was saying, oh, it's a big head and shoulders. Oh, it broke the neckline. And then we got down here, we filled a gap on the daily and just flew right back to all-time high. And then similar thing happened beginning of or end of last year, a year later. A big selling, and we came out, we took out these lows, and everybody's, oh no, we're structure. And then look, we came right back up. We didn't stay in the downtrend, and then we went higher and hung out up here for a while before it rolled over. So once again, topping normally is a process. Boy, they do not want to lose this level in QQQ. Well, we're sitting on last Thursday's high. Do you pay attention to volume difference between red and green candles? Not really. I mean, you can watch for changes in volume trends, but to me, like, if there is a big day like that you pull back and have like sell, like, you can have a huge amount of volume that happened when people bought a dip, but it looks like a huge red bar volume. I'd rather look at internals or net delta, cumulative delta, something more concrete than, you know, than just big volume bars and how they're colored. I just think it's very misleading. I don't think we break the previous day's low. After yesterday's big bar, an inside day today makes sense. And we didn't have an inside day on SPY. We had a 2-up candle. And right now we're just holding on support. Calls for tomorrow?
Vlad's
Probably the
talking
most
about
likely. What'd you say?
Robinhood using an agentic credit card.
An AI credit card?
Agentic credit card, yeah. It's the world is flat event right now. Vlad is like dressed up in some weird thing. They're in this like beautiful, I don't know what to call it, but it has beautiful artwork behind them while he's on stage. It's super interesting. Where are they? Is this like, this isn't a church, but it's like,
They're in London somewhere.
why don't we just dance? It's a theater thing in London, yeah. Looks very nice. My two hearts beating. Go crazy. Down the hall, maybe straight up the stairs. Floating on air, baby.
One just doesn't want to break. Oh, I would 1000% be fading this hood event. Anytime you have a ton of retail people involved, they all run stuff up into an event, and then they all get absolutely ran over and wrecked.
It's gone crazy.
And that's been the story with Apple over time. And we're going to go upper lefty here. See?
See?
No, pro, I don't need to study up. I'm good. But if you want to go study or literally fuck off anywhere, I don't care.
Just better show.
Do you realize how dumb you sound? Retailers are not market makers. Those two things are literally opposite by definition. And it's literally what I was just saying. Good God.
Guy's cooked.
This kid just absolutely cooked. He needs attention so bad. You know what? He needs attention so bad. Can somebody DM and give him some attention?
Dude, you're right.
Brewster, go find one of your exes and send it over to him. He needs help.
Dude, he's right, bro. He's so right. Just let him be right.
What do you do in Ohio? Is a question for you.
I mean, if you're a tourist coming to Ohio, it probably feels like it's a lot to do and it's a fun town. I would say there's plenty of restaurants to go to. We have really good sushi at Azakaya, Full Moon. That place is really good. I would get sushi there. I would go on some hikes. Soul Park Golf Course, if you play golf, or not even if you play golf, but you just want to go have a drink at the bar there. It's a beautiful view. Highly recommend. Zadie's is the restaurant. Highly recommend Tortilla House if you want Mexican food. Another great place to hike would be like down in Miners Oaks. If you go to, there's a water hole down there. I don't know how much water's in it, but there's a beautiful hike down there off of, what road would it be? It would be, you'd follow El Roblar all the way down until you hit Rice Road. And there's a little dirt parking lot off of Rice Road there. What else is there? Upper Ojai is beautiful if you've never been there. That's where I used to live. You're probably going to want to walk around downtown though. Like I would just like park your car anywhere downtown, get out, especially if you got the wife with you, and bro, let her shop around at all the cute little stores. I mean, it's a cool little town to walk around in. I just grew up here, so I don't care about it as much, you know, but you literally said retail traders run it up. Well, retail can help with price moving. I mean, you think about why we ran from these lows of the war lows and like tariff lows so much farther. Like you heard people, they're sitting back saying, why does it go so fast? In my opinion, it's because retail's gotten a lot smarter over the years, right? And they're not sitting back like scared to buy that dip. They're buying into it, especially when they see that momentum come in. And you've seen that continuously. You start to see these retail, they're starting to be a bigger part of the market over and over. So, I mean,
Go look up the stats on how much the market retail is. Get back to
getting
me.
bigger, getting larger. Like genuinely though, like the argument just doesn't matter. Like Like whether or not you think this person pushes the market or not, like it genuinely doesn't matter. Can you trade it or not? Give a fuck who you think pushes it. Like, it doesn't really matter. What matters is can you trade it? People get too caught up in like why this is happening or what this means or who's doing it. It's like, dude, no, that shit fucking matters really.
Come on, dump this shit coin.
If anybody should care about like market makers and retail, it should be me, the ICT guy. But like even me, I'm like, dude, who cares? Like it's like it doesn't really matter. Whether you think the market's on an algo, whether you don't think the market's on an algo, whether you think manipulation is real or not, none of it matters.
Ooh, Sean's headed to Puerto Rico. When are you going back to Puerto Rico, Jordan? A couple weeks?
Probably a couple weeks, yeah.
You're gonna miss Sean.
I am gonna miss Sean. I'm enjoying the redneck 4th of July here. We're gonna
No Pro City records all these YouTubes, buddy. They are on the channel. They're all there. They're all there. Everything we've done for 4 years is recorded.
pass my first funded account completely live on stream. Not on it wasn't on the YouTube though, it was back on Twitch.
Is Trump speaking?
Gosh, what a good day that was. I remember when that happened, man. Oh, that's so funny. Oh.
Approximately 20 to 25% of the retail market is the market. It's of the stock market. 20 to 25% is retail. It's pretty big.
Yeah,
pretty big.
I made a post about it on the Wolf Trading account like 2 weeks ago, comparing like how much since about 2020, COVID. Pretty significant increase. It's wild. How much more retail has become a part of the market. It's wild.
I hear you, Kevin. Dump it already. I've gotten back in this short like 3 times. Just need ES and SPX to fall right here. And I set a trailing stop order on TradingView using Tradify. That is a Jordan question.
Wait, what do we got? Hold on.
Secret top.
Can I set trailing stop order on TradingView using Tradify? If you're on TradingView, yes. Well, the problem is you're gonna have to actively trail it yourself, though. Unless there's a way to do it that I don't know. I don't ever actively put in like a real trailing stop where you can set it to where it's like, oh, every like 20 points or whatever it trails it. I don't know if you can do that specifically on TradingView. I know on Tradify you can. I never do that personally, but you can, of course, like set just your trail stop and trail it yourself. It's just not going to automatically trail for you, at least from what I know. Maybe there's a way to do it.
There we go. I'm taking one trim here at 120. I've got another one set at 112. Come on, give us a flusher.
Any ideas on?
Is it raining again? Good God, dude.
Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking about in Ojai? Good sites?
Oh, in Puerto Rico?
Oh, in Puerto Rico. Is he going to Puerto Rico? Oh, Sean, yeah, because Sean was going to Puerto Rico.
There's my fill. That was main target for the short from earlier.
Hold on, I got you, Sean. I would definitely try to do one of the rainforest heights.
Oh, The rainforest hikes are legit.
Legit, bro. Like way worth it. And it's like I think it's like $40 a person type thing. It's not expensive. So worth it.
No, they're not bad. So like
With,
you
like,
got it
Uber.
like the main area there where like the airport is, Carolina, Isla Verde, that part's nice. I would spend most of the time there, and then I would go for an excursion in the rainforest, like or whatever the hikes and little rainforest things. What was the place called? Yunque or something? Ostavo, I think, is where the nearest town that on the one that I went on, which was nearby where you went.
Mm-hmm.
But I would definitely go on one of those, and then if you get the chance, like going to the other side of the island is pretty cool too, just to get away from the tourist stuff.
Yeah. Obviously, old San Juan. You got to go see San Juan Capistrano, like the big building where they filmed a bunch of movies and stuff. I would
El
say it's
Yunque,
worth
yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I would say it's worth it to go down. It would be towards the west side of the island and go to Crash Boat. It's a great beach. There's surfing out there too, so you can watch all the surfers, which is cool. You could do boat rides to some of the islands. There's Vieques. I'm probably saying that wrong.
It's actually,
that's a
if
great
you get
island.
on like Airbnb and some of those like little excursion things that you can just book through that way. I think that's how we did our rainforest hike.
Oh, Mo Manny went to the Bacardi factory. Let's go.
That sounds legit. I mean, maybe we got to do that
Yeah,
next
I
time.
ain't even been there. I gotta go. We gotta go.
I've
Hey,
heard
it's the
Rincon
Casa
and
Bacardi.
Aguadilla. Rincon, Aguadilla, Mayaguez, like that side, the west side of the island, I've heard is really good too.
Yeah.
We went down to Guanica and it was pretty nice. It was different, but it was super cool to get away from San Juan. Like, I mean, San Juan, old San Juan, like all the beaches there are super nice.
Mhm.
And that's where, like, if you're on vacation, you want to spend most of your time. But like going over there was way, like getting off of the tourist path was, I enjoy that as much as when I go anywhere.
Yeah.
Carmen says the best sunsets are out there in Rincon.
I'm usually in San Juan, Gary. I'm not right now. I'm in Ojai, in California, at the moment.
I'm not longing. I'm leaving runners to try to get New Love Day, and I think if it comes apart here, I think it can fall 100 points. But I do have a bounce spot right here. This was my main target for this short, just for the scenario that we're in today. Plus, you're getting a little extended again. I really think ES wants to come back to VWAP. Look how it bounces. Look at my level right there, right off the fib. ES right on IB high.
Yeah, I'm in San Juan, Gary. Isla Verde. Daddy works like a mule mine in Pike County coal. His back and couldn't work anymore. Get out of these hills, keeping on.
Yeah, I was hearing something on the news squawk. I couldn't tell what they were saying, but something about the Elon just being pissed.
Ways of this world.
Like, I remember when I went to Costa Rica, like it was cool, like going some of the places, but I had a blast going to like the more the like hole in the wall places. I may have to get a pinky drinky here for Power Hour.
Can't catch a break.
Brewster, I know we like to give each other a hard time, but I hope your family's safe.
Facts. Damn, we had a little bit of a monsoon out in Lake Havasu. We always get one of those every year. It's always fun. A little lightning, a little thunder. A little
Dude.
wakeboard in the rain, you know.
Manny, the real estate prices in Puerto Rico are actually pretty high, but it's because it's still in the U.S. It's still what do you call it? Like you get all the tax benefits, all that stuff is still there. Like it's just
It's not a crazy bit cheaper. Like, I mean, it's cheaper than California, but I mean, it's not crazy.
Well, it's like it's mostly New Yorkers that are there.
Mm-hmm.
Like half the people you run into that are Americans are from New York. Like JetBlue just nonstop flights every 3 hours.
Right. Every single American we've met, like me and Gav have gone to a few dinners and some barbecues, just meeting some of the other guys down there, you know. Dude, they're all so chill every time. Because they're all just out there living life, man. They're just enjoying.
Just living life. Well, most of them are,
Nothing to be
doing
mad
pretty well
about
for
ever.
themselves.
Yeah. Hands down, coolest people I've met down there.
Oh, the vibes are immaculate.
Oh, for sure.
Come on, ES, just drop.
Out of the tills, nose on the grindstone. You're bad
No,
to
the
hit.
locals aren't super
VWAP.
happy. Well, it's weird because that's what I was calling for. Where's this pivot point? 91. It's probably a good spot for a trim.
Yeah. Never makes the locals happy, but it's also happening everywhere. Like, people want to say it's like, oh, it's just Puerto Rico or it's just Florida, and it's like,
No, it's
everybody's moving everywhere, taking everybody's spots. So
dude, it's the remote working world.
Yeah,
It changed the world.
Yeah. I find it a little low IQ to be really angry over these things. But
Come on, drop it.
like, Florida's dope. It's just like, Florida's like, we want to show our money. PR's like, I want to fucking grow my money. You know what I mean?
So that's Hispanic culture is show a good time. Spend all your money on a good time. Most of them live pretty like humbly and go all out on like parties and stuff.
Yeah. Nobody likes paying high taxes, facts, but only some will actually do something to fucking change it. Don't be mad at the people that do.
Low of day is 87 on Yankee right now.
You're her only man. Getting home. But you don't even realize you're alone. Trump's at 3:15 Eastern, so about 15 minutes.
So an hour after that.
Yeah. At market close, basically. Wow, me. I love Hispanic culture too. It's fucking awesome. I'm trying my best to slowly learn it out there in Puerto Rico. I'm not just trying to be a shit human being and come in and take, you know. I'm trying to learn. Food's decent. The best food I've had down there is not Puerto Rican food, though, I will say. But it's decent. It's just like, not my fave, but it's not bad at all. I like how they use a lot of plantains. They do the same thing in Costa Rica, and like, I like plantains a lot, so I do like that. Here and no. She already told me. Oh, by the way, whoever was visiting Ojai, obviously, take a stroll through Ojai Valley Inn. You don't have to pay to be there. Go park, stroll through there. Fucking amazing. Bart's Books is a great place to go to. It's like one of the only outdoor libraries in the state. Which is kind of cool. Bouncing off Session VWAP. And no kimchi, I can tell you that. No homemade kimchi, from what I've seen. No like authentic kimchi, but there's kimchi. It's just bagged. It's like, you know, it sucks. It sucks. It's not good. Even the Asian markets down there, not a single Asian market has pre-made kimchi. I'm like, guys, I just gotta make my own. Lame.
I'm gonna print a little 10-minute hammer here going into power hour.
Yeah, we did just have a big water issue in Puerto Rico. I'm glad I kind of left for that. Manny. There's always a water issue out there, though. Seems. What's your fave food overall? I don't know. It's tough. I really love Indian food. I really hate how it makes me feel.
It's funny, when I was in Puerto Rico, I ended up eating as much like American food as anything.
I'd have to say probably like fish, sushi. Like sushi is my top go-to, I would say. Korean barbecue is good, but sushi's always like top. Mexican's high on that list. I love like good, authentic Mexican food. That frickin' abuela makes you, yeah, that shit. Fire. I remember when I was living in LA, I was living with Gus and all the Options on Wall Street boys, and they're all Hispanic, and so every 2 weeks they do family weekend, and they started inviting me to the family weekend, and we'd go over to Valente's house or his mom's house, and I remember the first time I walked in there, she's like, "Oh my God, you're tu es flaco." Like she's telling me, "You're so skinny, I feed you." I ate good that day, man. Fresh chicharrones and guacamole. Oh my goodness. They love feeding the white boy, man. Shout out Valente and the fam for family weekends. That shit got me right, man. Bro got an invite to the cookout. Yeah, it's a big W. I was part of the fam for a minute, you know? That was so nice, bro. I love that. It's the best. Hands down, like some of my favorite people. Always so nice to you. Always make sure you're full of food and you feel good. And everybody just cares for everybody. It's awesome. You know just what I want. Called me mijo one time and I have zero clue what that meant. Absolute gringo move. Don't worry, that means she likes you because she called you mijo.
All right, let's stop on the balance.
She didn't just call you white boy, you know? She called you mijo. We good. All I can think about is getting home. Look at that rip off VWAP. Fuck. Front door. So cultured, Jordy, you to go, man. Not really, but I'm trying, you know. Trying. Try, man.
There you go, ELE. Everybody love everybody.
Facts.
So I think liquidity's been swapped at the previous. Not really. We just bounced off of the same kind of area from this morning. But you've got this afternoon downtrend kind of where it's right there, back test.
I'd love to go to Brazil. Although I was looking at tickets like a month ago, that shit is expensive. Oh, damn. Like, San Juan, Brazil. Oh, it got slightly better. It was real bad when I first looked. It's still expensive here. Like, Sao Paulo, about $1,000. Rio, $1,000. I'd love to go. That's from San Juan.
Damn, look at that bounce off that level down there.
When it's fall, little bit of money. God's
The video's making a new high of day.
February is Carnival not expensive? Heard that. Do you like mofongo, Jordy? I do like mofongo. I tried mofongo. I was like, this shit's fire. Cooked plantains with the mashed chicharrones. What with it? A Puerto Rican snack? Or is it a Puerto Rican dessert? Like, I don't really remember, but it was good. I liked it.
It should be a dessert, in my opinion, but it's not. Kind of also.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. There's something about it. Like, you think about it, it's weird. But when you try it, it's, I don't know, the sweetness of the plantains, and then you get like the taste of the chicharrones as well. I don't know. I think it's good. I like it.
Oh, look at this ripper.
Dude, VWAP entry. Who took that? Fuck. Stupid. First half of it all day after trending up. Well, I started on a whiskey pretty early this morning.
I just bought 20 SPY 750 calls for tomorrow.
Heard that. Do they have any issues with electricity and PR, like the weekly outages in St. Thomas? Depends on where you live. So, like, I live in an area where there's a decent amount of power outages, like right on the beach, but like the building we're in has generators, so those come on right away. As long as you live in like a halfway decent building, you're gonna have generators. But even
Nvidia's trying to go green.
damn. Even with that, I think I was down there since February and I stayed till this last month. I had 2 power outages while I was down there full time. It's gonna get worse during like super bad hurricane season, but I mean, it's not that bad. And if it goes out, we just plug in the generator and good to go. Coming back, raising hell with the hippies and the cowboys. Bad no chance, they don't care about songs that sell. Tomorrow I'll be gone, so tonight everybody just sing. Hippies and the cowboys. For all of my life. Honky tonk bar, I know by the smell. St. Thomas spent half the week without power. That's fucked up. Bears and the Cowboys. They're about songs that sell. Mm-hmm. And the Cowboys.
Bésame mucho.
No, sir, I ain't been drinking. I ain't even had one beer. This sweet thing's got me buzzing. Dude, these posts suck. What? Goodness, come on. How am I supposed to do that when this looks like that? No, I'm all over the road. Can't look up. A little left, a little right. Find your meta, fucker. Damn it.
Somebody just snapped a short, didn't they? So I like the pin.
Yeah, quick
The
one.
pin I did
quick one.
right here. So somebody in the chat was talking about it too, but yeah.
I'm a buyer of the dip here.
That's what I was thinking. Like 180, 170 area again.
Yeah.
I just think SPX could pin right here though. Peter, we went through the SMH chart earlier. There's a level here, but there's some levels a little bit lower too. Depends how quickly the market kind of shrugs off that news today. I'm about to have to go get me a pinkity drinkity.
Pinkity
Thirsty.
drinkity.
I don't even know what. I don't even think that's what I end up ordering. Whatever this dragon fruit thing is what I always order.
Yeah, dragon fruit's pretty good. Dutch Bros just came out with
It
refreshing
has like
drinks.
mang-
Pretty dang. They got
dragon
electrolytes in
fruit
them.
something. Peter, it's tough. It's tough to think of one day as a 1 day pullback as a super good entry. Could be in a strong trend in a strong sector, but I don't know. I just see the overall market in consolidation here, and I see SPY back near the top end of the triangle, and I see kind of a complete reshuffling within the Nasdaq a little bit. They're gonna suck me into a trade I don't want to be in. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Heard that.
The field. Over the field.
I know we don't understand yet. I'm being nice. I'm not trying to. I don't know anything. I'm not saying they are. I'm just being.
Just want an FFN account from Minx and trying to set it up and never used the platform. I believe it just runs on Rhythmic, so I set up a Rhythmic account. Yeah, if it runs on Rhythmic, then yeah, set up a Rhythmic account and just run it on there. I've never used Rhythmic though, so. FFN. What's FFN? Funded. What is that? I don't know if I've used them. Heartbreak's a funny thing. One makes you think what it makes you want. Funded Futures Network. Yeah, never used them. I hope it's hell at night, straight through the morning. Just can't ignore it. It's too damn loud. My memory's burning. Yeah, I've never used them before. Daily withdrawals though, solid. You hear thunder in the sky. Straight to the walls.
There we go.
Brandon, what's up, baby? Who do you think has a better play for a 3-beat call, Amazon or Microsoft? Yeah, let me see.
I heard you talking about Rhythmic. Rhythmic can be Ninja Trader.
Oh, well, there you go. Next 3 weeks, Microsoft or Amazon? Oh. Microsoft's been weaker. I don't know. I'd want to say Microsoft just because I think it has more room, especially coming from this low that we just swept. You just can't go back to that low. If you go back to that low, it's fucked.
Quant Tower is a fantastic platform to trade on.
Then again, Amazon's been juicier, so I don't know. I think they look relatively similar. Amazon's obviously been stronger, just breaking out of all-time highs recently. So maybe you want to play the strength, but I do just think Microsoft is like more room up. I think I'd probably favor Microsoft, but Amazon's stronger. Sometimes you want to play that strength. Imagine a dirt road full of potholes with a creek bank and some cables catching. I'm a little more country. Guys, can I put Trump on? We can. Is he live yet?
It's gonna have to be you, Jordan.
They're live on the
I
White
think.
House. I don't see it anywhere. More country. Oh, it's on Hill. Just walking out right now. What hillbilly shit is this? Speaking at the Theodore Roosevelt Library dedication.
The White House isn't even live yet.
No, White House ain't live. What they're playing.
Yeah, look at this thing just back and forth right here. And just SPX back under the level.
Woman who climbed the Empire State Building appears to be dressed as Catwoman.
What was that? I heard somebody was saying something about it, and I heard KC mention it earlier. They climbed the entire
They just
Empire
climbed the
State
Empire
Building to
State Building
propose
with
to
like
each
a
other or
flag,
something.
kind of like wearing their love type shit, and he proposes.
They proposed to each other or something.
Yeah. I had them there, and there's like a screenshot of them like holding the flag. I had AI change it to use code wolf.
I like that. The poly market thing stopped working, by the way.
Oh,
We lost the data feed or something. I just clicked on it again just to see the data feed is not working.
Her name is Angela Nicolau. She posted pictures on Facebook of her engagement ring and the proposal. Real life Catwoman. Yeah.
What does it say? Pokepack Fire. Looking for the dump. I hope it does, because right here it's just smack in the middle. It's just messy.
He's starting to talk now. They are live on the White House now.
Lens. I said, what's that all about? It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool name, I have to tell you. On the steps of the Burning Hills, we
Brent, are these
dedicate
cowboy
a
cheerleaders in the
living
background? What is
monument
this?
to a legend, a statesman, a soldier, a frontiersman, and a true American hero. This is a very exciting thing for me. And number one, I have to tell you, because this was a inaugural flight of a certain airplane called Air Force One after 37 years. And it's a great plane, and we had a lot of fun with Doug and everybody coming over. But we talked about Theodore Roosevelt a lot, because he was something that was really very special. And number two, because I'm honoring Theodore Roosevelt, and that's the man who I have long admired. He's one of the few. I don't admire too many people, I have to tell you. There's not a lot of people out there. And number three, I'm back in North Dakota because I won this state with the most votes in the history of the presidency. Thank you. Thank you very much. And number four, I have two teleprompters that aren't working, and here I stand. But TR
Ripper.
once observed that I would not have been president about himself had he not been, and had it not been for the experience in North Dakota. He had a great experience here. It really shaped him so much. So there could be no better place for this new national treasure than the Rough Rider state. I met some of the Rough Riders. They are Rough Riders. They're good riders, too. They were very impressive. Today, 107 years after he passed into eternity, Theodore Roosevelt's Presidential Library opens its doors in the small town, but very great town. And today it's a very famous town because that's all they're talking about, of Medora. Opens its arms to the entire world. The entire world is watching. It's not a big town, but it's a very powerful town because of what was left behind. I want to thank the thousands of people who worked so hard to make this project a reality, and you really did. You made it a beautiful reality. Very few places will top it. And starting with the man who put the library in its first funding. Think of it, he did so much. He raised so much money. He did so many different things. He really did. He had a very complete life when you think. He was a real man of many forms of genius, and without whom it would never have been possible. Secretary of the Interior. And I'll tell you what, I thought he was an oil man, and he wasn't. I saw him on a debate because this guy was actually going against me. Can you believe it? But I thought he was very impressive. I thought his wife, Catherine, was even more impressive, to be honest with you. And so impressive that I said, he's a good man. That guy's all right. But he's been fantastic. He's been a tremendous Secretary of the Interior and the best ever. There's never been a Secretary of the Interior like Doug Burgum. Thank you very much. Thank you. Never been. And you know, Doug called me. He said, would you do me a favor? He's really fantastic, because I did not know the gentleman too well. But he said, Kelly Armstrong is fan. Endorse him for governor. And I did, and he won easily. Kelly Armstrong. Great job you're doing. Great job. And two of my very good friends, two warrior senators, they're tough cookies, they're tough. Oh, I wish they could get their way. We could get a couple of little things passed, like voter identification, like proof of citizenship. It's called Save America. You know, that's pretty good. Save America, can you imagine? We have 100% Americans and 4 or 5, if you can believe that. What are they all about? But these two people are with us all the way. John Hoeven and Kevin Cramer, senators. They're great. And a congresswoman who fights and gets what she wants, and she's very respected, Julie Fedorchak. Thank you, Julie. Very, very respected. And we have our ambassador, Monica. Where's Monica? Monica Crowley. Fantastic. Acting Secretary of the Navy, Hung Kao. And we're building a lot of ships. North Dakota House Speaker, Robin Wise. Thank you. Thank you. Doing a great job. State House Majority Leader, Mike LaFleur. Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
State Senate Majority Leader, David Hogue. Thank you, David.
Hogue. Like a big hoagie. I love
all of the members
big
of
hoagies.
the North Dakota legislature. I hear every single one. I'm not going to introduce you. You have no chance of that. I'll be here all day, but you're all here. We love you, and you've been with us from day one. Thank you very much. The CEO who's done a fan, I thought maybe 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
I'm glad I didn't take a trade.
I've been doing this for 2 hours.
Oscar New Hive Day. There you go.
Thank goodness I
Nice
love this
trade,
subject.
Big
I
Red.
would not have put up with it. Doug said you could come in. You know, I'm prosecuting a war.
Jordan,
which
if
we're winning
Rizzo
pretty
saw
easily,
the
by
amount
way.
of talent sitting at Starbucks right now, he'd grab his passport.
But
Just be
I said, Doug, let's fly in. We'll
We got
do
a lot of
10,
potential.
15 minutes. I know I'm going to love it.
a lot of
And then I get
talent.
out. Oh, absolutely, sir. So then time comes, he got me making speeches. I was over there 2 hours. I know more about that museum than the people that built it.
You say the museum?
But that's okay,
The museum?
because they did a very good job. I can report that
There's
they
another
did a
letter
really
in there,
good
Trump.
job. The CEO of the Theodore Roosevelt Presidential
Looking at you
Library,
right
who
now.
really did give me a tremendous amount of knowledge. I mean, about things that I
Lot
never
of
would have
talent.
thought could have been possible about how great this man was. Ed O'Keefe. Ed, thank you very much. And two of my sons are here,
This
Eric
one's a red flag. It says
and
Rave
Don.
Crew on her coffee mug. Red flag.
And Bettina, thank you
Stay
very
away
much.
from,
Don just got
from
married.
rave girls.
Bettina, thank you. It's going to be great. Thank you very much. But the members of the Roosevelt family and countless foundation staff, donors, and supporters, everyone's here. And I understand that
20 minutes till
one local
Belgium
construction
and
worker delayed his
Senegal.
retirement by 4 years just to be involved with the building, and they heard I was going to come. I was coming even when I wasn't president. I had agreed to come, and they said, well, when we do it, you're going to be president. So that was during that ridiculous time, that ridiculous 4-year period of time. They asked me to come. I said, I'd love to come. And I said, I may or I may not be president. They said, we don't care. We want you to be there. And I always remember that. But they said, you're going to win. You know that. If you run, you're going to win. It turned out we did quite easily, actually. And today I can tell you that we can see
Do
why
not
it was
come.
worth it. It's really amazing.
I'm
They've done
gonna-
an amazing job. Beautiful
I'm
job.
gonna
And
do
maybe
it.
They've done it from love. Jobs that are done from love are always better than jobs where you sort of have to follow a plan. They made lots of changes, and every one of them was good.
Somebody
and I
chased
think
this
I know
lawn
about
on this
every one
wick
of
right
them.
here and just got
After
absolutely
2.5
wrecked.
hours, I learned every single one of them. But I want to really thank everyone who greeted me at the train station, because that was so famous. That was such a famous train. The last one was President Dwight Eisenhower, and he was actually a very good president. People don't realize he was a general, good general, and he built the interstate highway system. I'd say that alone is pretty good. He was a good, and now he was the last one. He was on the back of the exact same train. So the head of the railroad, he was fabulous, and they were explaining all about the train, and they said, wow, that's really some history in the crowd. We had thousands of people over there. It was fantastic. But I have the picture of President Eisenhower in the back of the train, the same exact train. I checked it out because I said, we don't want to make any mistakes because the fake news is watching and they'll say it wasn't the same train. It wasn't the same train. No, they've been pretty nice to me lately. Look, when you do as well as we're doing, they have to be nice, I guess. They've been pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm just
And I want to give a very special thanks to the Patriots who gave us such an incredible escort from town. We had more law enforcement. I love law enforcement. Now, according to the people that are running on the other side, in many places, they want to defund the police. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. We see them all the time. They said they're social democrats. Doesn't it sound pretty? They're actually communists, but we'll get into that a little bit later. They're not going to win. They're not going to win anything. They got some very unattractive candidates, I have to say. During my first term, it was a privilege to sign the bill that helped get this incredible project underway and transferring 90 acres. We took it right out of the federal government. We ripped it away from the federal government. They don't know what's missing. They still haven't figured out what the hell happened. And today, the artistry and scholarship, technical skill on display right here and in that museum in particular is just fantastic. It's really great. Things that they actually gave me.
Can they get back under 140 though?
In Miami. They got me a lot of ideas, Doug. You gave me a lot of ideas, Doug. But they really did it well. Incredible. I even had a conversation with Theodore Roosevelt. I said, what did you think about the Panama Canal? Do you consider that your greatest achievement? How do you feel about the fact that the Democrats gave the Panama Canal away to Panama for $1? He built the Panama Canal, preceded really by a man who was he was the tariff king, William McKinley. He was the president, and they took his name off Mount McKinley, and I put it back on because it deserved it. Put it back on. But McKinley he was assassinated, but he made tremendous amounts of money, made our country very rich. And then Teddy Roosevelt, as the vice president, got in, and he did some incredible things. But one of them, I think one of the most amazing, maybe a lot of people would say the parks. You could say a lot of different elements of his success, so incredible. But he built the Panama Canal. It was the most expensive project to this date, if you bring the dollars forward, ever built in history. 38,000 people died. They died 95%
you guys have to listen to this
from mosquitoes, malaria. 95%. You expected almost to die. They paid workers from the United States. Mostly they came in, and mostly, I must say, men. It was a little different time. Today would have men and women, but they had all men. And they paid them massive amounts of money, more than they were making as workers in the United States. It's such a fascinating thing, the Panama Canal. I've studied it long and hard, and when they gave it away, $1. But they died from the mosquito and they died from the snake. They have a viper, a snake, that if you get bit, you're in trouble. If you get bit, you were dead. You were dead, and that wiped out about 5%. We lost 38,000 people building the Panama Canal. 38,000 people died building the Panama Canal. It opened, and from day one, it was very
Obviously,
successful.
it's much different. I usually only try to broadcast it when he actually talks about
the most expensive thing we ever built,
market stuff.
and it was also the most profitable thing we ever built. That's a nice combination. A little bit like Venezuela. We did a good job in Venezuela, and we're actually doing equally as well with the Islamic Republic of Iran. Maybe you've heard of it, but think of it. The Panama Canal, so we gave it away. The first thing they did, you know what they did? They raised the prices for the ships by 4 times, and they didn't lose one ship. And then they raised it again twice, and they didn't lose, make tremendous amounts of money for years and years. How stupid was that? And now China is trying to take over the Panama Canal, and we're not going to let that happen, okay?
That's all I can handle. Is Google pushing? What's Google done?
Stuck in that range all day, but it's trying to get going.
This AMD goes up like 8%, back down 7%. It's just, what are we doing? Five minutes till MOC. Corey again is dead. Well, I have a feeling most of those stocks probably sold off pretty hard today on the meta news, right? Just direct competition. I don't know, this pinkety drinkety, whatever. Mango dragon fruit refresher. They got closer to Ryan today. They put Brian, but they put Brian. Usually I get Brian, Brayyan, Brian. Yeah, watch us just like touch and go on VWAP on ES. Oh, we just hold the same spot on Qs again. Oh, 15 minutes, pretty ugly. Dude, I love being in the middle of a big city in the mountains, concrete jungle, and seeing a like decked out Jeep with a snorkel on it. Only thing that would make it better if it said Salt Life. It has Salt Life sticker on it. We're so far from the ocean. Where's Brent? I did see somebody with a Browning sticker on the back of their Ford this morning. That cracked me up. This is finally going to wash out like I wanted it to earlier. Am I bullish for tomorrow? I'm partially bullish for the day before a holiday. But we're in the upper part of the trend of SPY. NQ could hold this area down here. It could come down another. Yeah, down around 30K NQ, dips down there. It's probably viable. 32 down to 980. I don't know. I'm probably, honestly, I'm pretty neutral. Just tomorrow, I'm pretty neutral. I would probably think more of a morning dip followed by a slow grind up after the first hour and a half. We do have NFP in the morning though, so. SPX Trader, to give you, I don't know that I can give you a proper answer on that because I have not like fully looked into the news myself. I'm not going to tell you that I'm an expert on neoclouds. I usually like do pretty decent on surface level stuff, and then getting bits and pieces of information from people way smarter than I am in those spaces. But because I had no internet and scrambling to get to Starbucks, I didn't even get a chance to read the news. So I can't give you a full answer, but half of your answer can come from how the market's doing, like what the market's doing. It's 45 degrees Celsius in Toronto right now. No way. Is that for real? I mean, I was talking to my parents in Arkansas last night and they said it was pretty hot, but it's pretty crazy. 45, it's like 100, isn't it? I didn't know it got that hot. Does it really get that hot in Toronto?
Oh, yeah. Hottest day we had in Havasu was 110.
God, that's brutal. What is that in Celsius?
Oh,
Like
and
50?
and this is a chill year. This is like the cooler years we go. Like it's usually 120. Like a few
My
days out
hometown,
of the week that we're there.
it's 97. Feels like 111 in my hometown right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good Lord. Dude, 45 Celsius, that's 100 and it's like 115, 114. There's no way.
I really don't
In
think there's
Toronto,
any,
there's no way it's 114 in Toronto.
That'd be gnarly. Fuck.
That is crazy.
I don't really think there's any significance on next day prices from MOC, Lord of Wall Street.
You guys
Maybe
want to know
there's
what?
something there though. MOC is 281 million to the buy side on S&P. Nasdaq was 791 million to the buy side. Dow 30 was 262 million to the sell side. 97 was 240 million to the sell side. All small.
It's like 69 degrees here right now.
Market on close orders. You also have market on open orders. That happen at market open. Same thing.
Unreal.
Anything
It's
for
95
sale?
in
Is it
Michigan.
for sale or to buy?
Buy side.
Nasdaq and S&P were buy side.
There's VWAP on ES finally. That's wild. I didn't even know Toronto had that kind of heat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The Canadians just roasting out there. You think we make a new low of day right now? If it washes out, I may try to buy it, but I'm not going to try to buy it here. Yes, I'd feel better about. Somebody's trying to buy it down here. Yep. Oh, they're in Seattle today for this game. Oh, there she blows. Yeah, it's like Jordan. It's 67.
Oh, nice. Here in Ojai, it is 67. Same temp here. Oh, it just switched to 69. Never mind. That's my favorite number I know. So.
My thought is they just bounce it right here again.
Come on, Grok.
I don't know. Inky looks pretty rough. Watch him just bounce it right back to 140. ES bounces back to 750. Ooh, no. Ooh, they're crushing it. New lows. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute. Ding, 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 ding. There you go. Market's
A full port
closed.
Matt showing up.
Where's all full port Matt at?
He's coming.
Well, they're gonna fill me on some longs down here that I don't really want anymore. Well, I just filled long. I don't love it. Where's full port Matt?
I sent him a link. Oh, there he is. Hey, there he is.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Well, poor Matty.
What's cracking? I'm just in here trading my funded account, baby.
Oh, there we go. Some good moves today.
I got funded twice. I don't know how. The first one I blew immediately by full porting. The second one I've learned my lesson, and I've been taking it a little bit easier and making some money. Apparently, Vest is pretty cool. I don't know.
What have you been trading?
So I had the 10K eval, so I had to profit 1,000. I did that by longing Microsoft and longing Amazon, and went to bed, up a bit, woke up in the morning. I think Amazon had a plus 13-point day or something. That morning when I woke up, it was up 13 points.
Yeah, I just hit all-time highs recently, so it's probably.
And I was I had put half of my I'd put 25K in it or whatever. So I had I just instantly got funded, and then instantly, got that 10K in my exchange account, and I've just been kind of swing trading Bitcoin. It just seems like pretty consistently going up and down with the chart.
There we go.
And I'm very amateur at this stuff, but I'm literally just looking at the chart and being like, it's topping out here, shorting, it's bottoming out here, longing, and just scalping like 60, $100 and just doing it over and over. I'm sure it will bite me in the ass at some point. But that's been my strategy, and mostly just testing and withdrawing, and I'm getting all the withdrawals immediately, and it's pretty damn fun.
Let's go.
You're gonna make sure what I tell you guys is real, essentially.
Absolutely. Love to hear it. What's been new on Vest? I know you guys have been adding a ton of stuff, and things have been good.
Yeah, adding new markets. Slowed down a bit on that because I think I spoke about it last time. It's taken a little while because we're testing, but essentially we're like revamping the entire front end. So for everybody that's a user today, you won't see any changes probably for the next 30 days. For people that are going to sign up, probably in about 2 weeks, they'll be in the new UI. And then we'll slowly transfer people over. But me and all the other BD guys and the devs and the engineers and everybody, we're all just testing right now. It's fantastic. So they have done such a great job with this. It's so much more intuitive. It's less of a perp dex. It's more of like you're trading on Robinhood, essentially. Mm-hmm. If you can use as an adjective these days, we Robinhoodified it. Just trying to make it more intuitive for equities traders and less of a place where you're just like clicking on dollar amounts and leverage, and more of a place where you're buying shares and you're doing something you're kind of used to doing. So I think it's going to be a smash. Honestly, I think people are going to love it. It's really, really good. And I'm battering like every single ounce of it that I can right now to make sure that we get everything the way we want it to be. So not much, honestly, until we can kind of start rolling this out. I think we're, making sure that it's good, and adding some new markets. Not so much until we can get that out, but we've got.
It's okay. I mean, you guys added a lot, and there's already plenty to trade on. So
exactly, yeah. I mean, I think we've got like well over 100 equities markets, and then we've got Forex, and we've got futures, and we've got some commodities, and I've got a deal with Seeking Alpha, so we're going to have a news feed on the front end. We're going to have some intelligence cards where you can hover over tickers and you can get kind of daily news. That's going to be a part of.
Awesome. We love them.
Part of the upgrade. We're going to have like 50% off for anybody that is a Vest user that wants to get a membership there. So that's going to be kind of part of the kind of alpha we're going to add to the Vest users, and just more liquidity, man. Just like making sure markets are tradable and the trading experience is good.
Sorry, I just got out of that long, Matt. It was,
no worries.
Hairy. That's why I didn't say hi yet. That was a little hairy.
He's sweating over here trying to.
Money's money, baby.
From a Starbucks. Starbucks money is the best money.
This is the best money. Come on now.
Sorry, keep going, man. I love everything you were saying there, but I had to cover my pinkity drinkity.
You made my $5 a day coffee addiction back. I appreciate that.
Oh
yeah. So that's all kind of on Vest main exchange. On the funded accounts, we're going to be doing like full leverage. So instead of being limited to 5x on your eval and on your funded account money, it's going to be full leverage. So anything that you see on the exchange, you'll be able to duplicate. So up to 50x, up to 100x on Forex.
Nice.
Yeah, so like you can make some serious money if you get funded, honestly. I mean,
oh yeah,
like we're just going full board. We want just everybody to have that experience. So that's happening. We're also going to be instituting a straight to funded, so you can skip the eval. I don't know what the numbers are going to look like on that, but you'll be able to just say, I don't want to take an eval. I want $5,000 in a fund, in funded capital. Here's how much it costs, and you just buy straight into it.
Nice. I like that.
So that's cool.
Are there going to be? You think you guys will add different rules for those types of accounts, like for instance, like certain limitations on getting paid out? Because that's what we see usually with like futures firms. And by the way, for the audience, for those that don't know, we're talking about Vest markets. It's a perp perpetual futures trading firm, or perpetual contracts, I should say. And you guys can trade 24/7, pretty much any ticker. They just added NASDAQ and ES and all that. So there's a ton to trade on here and lots to go through. And if you guys do code Wolfpack, you'll get 99% off for anybody that hasn't used it before. So you can get like one of the eval accounts for super cheap.
Yep.
Sick.
And code Wolf is still out there too. So if you used it before and you just want to buy another eval, you can use code Wolf for 50%, and we'll keep that going as long as we can. But yeah,
so is there extra rules on the payouts there, or like how people get paid out? If you say like, because usually what we see with the funded accounts on futures is like, okay, if you want direct to funded, that's fine. You pay a little extra, but like you'll still have to make essentially, like, for instance, a 50K account. If you're in an eval, you have to make $3,000 to pass it. Now, if you pay for it direct to funded, you still have to make $3,000 before you can actually take a payout. Is it kind of similar to that, or how does that work?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know exactly yet. We have not really kind of disseminated that information through the company. I know it's an initiative. I want to say it'll probably be, my gut tells me it'll probably be the same as some competitors that are out there that have the same thing, for the numbers to make sense. But I would get back more information there.
Rules you usually see on them, like generally they'll drop the consistency rule from what I've seen.
Right.
If usually at 50%, they'll drop it down to like 20 or even, maybe 30 if they want to be a little more generous, which can, drive some people away because then they can't make as much. But I just think it's about being consistent. I don't really care about that personally, but it's just what I see.
I could see it being something like, I mean, it would make sense, like mathematically, for it to be something like you want to buy the 5K instead of, the $60 eval. You pay like $150 or something, you get the 5K, and then you have to make, $250 instead of $500 to like activate something like that. Like it would be, the numbers would probably be similar.
Makes sense.
I think it's just, mentally it's more about just like getting the opportunity to make money immediately. Instead of, because like honestly, when I passed my eval, when I woke up, my account was up like 1,400, but my eval cancels. When you get to 1,000, it automatically takes you
before you like.
Like your
position, whatever.
Right, like your position is closed when you get.
You're sitting there going, I made like an extra few $100 and it's not even mine, damn it.
Right, exactly. And I immediately was like, we should not, like, it should automatically go. Like, I shouldn't be able to look at my eval
I've never
and I'm
seen
up 1,400 and I have to click like go, because now I'm like pissed off.
I wonder why firms
That's the worst.
I mean, I imagine like the main reason is they don't want, obviously, you to be able to make that money quickly. But I wonder how difficult that is to do, to make it to where like, it reads you've hit your profit target on your eval. So it instantly, like, I don't know if it can keep you in that trade. I don't know if that makes sense, but it'd be dope if it did keep you in that trade, and anything extra goes towards your new funded account. That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, because like it could go both ways, right? Like you could hit 1,000 and it could go down, and you could open up and be like liquidated already, or you could be like, I could have been up $400.
That would suck too.
That would suck.
Oh, well, Bitcoin in the chat. When Bitcoin moon? I don't know, brother. Ask Full Port Matt over here. When Bitcoin?
No, it hit my level. It literally, I've been calling for this 57,800 for a long time.
And now I'm just looking for the balance.
This is where I thought it would get a bounce. Just when everyone gets super bearish, this is the counter trade that's going to happen. Watch this thing run up another 4 or 5K from here. I would not be surprised.
He's all bullish.
I'm telling you, I'm not bullish at all, but I think it's going to bounce. And like this is, and just look at the reaction here. Like I'll go down to 15-minute. Look at this. When it came down here, look, one sweep into it right here. This is on a 15-minute chart at 9 p.m. last night. And then look at this. Look at the bounce that came out of it.
I mean, that's all you have to do on Vest, dude. It's just long right there for like 10x, and then just sell. Just scalp.
Long 10x right here. You probably passed your account before you even fell asleep.
100%.
That's how I got the payout with you guys before. It was back when it hit 60K. I had 60K 300, I think, as my level. Yeah, right here. I longed it right here and got funded that night. Took another long and took a payout, and then that all in this candle, one daily candle. I got funded and took a payout. Sorry,
Yeah, I mean,
but it was great.
I've taken like in the last 2 days, I think I've taken like 6 or 7 payouts because it's just like it's instant, right? So it's like you make $80, close your position, cash out. Make $70, close your position, cash out. It's like I mean, I'm mostly testing to make sure that like things are working properly, but
Hey,
it's
getting
fun,
paid to test.
yeah, it's pretty fun having like 24/7 markets and just being able to like lay in your bed and be like, okay, I think I'll try to scalp this spot. My friend, I gave an account to a friend who I might be describing this completely wrong and not as nuanced and complex as he would tell the story, but he was essentially like, because it's a 24/7 market, he was just looking at like futures, and then just like if something was up, if like futures were up or down, he was picking like the top 10 stocks or whatever we had listed within those top 10 that had like the biggest percent change the day before, and just longing or shorting it depending on like what the futures said. And he just opened and closed like 10 minutes for like 5 days straight and just made like $4,000 a day with a funded account. I don't know what his strategy was exactly. I'm not saying it right, but it was something to do with like, he was like, dude, having a 24/7 market where I can enter something like before the bell, like the opening bell, where I can look at like something that changed the day before and like what the futures are doing and just like scalping it right off the open over and over.
By the way,
24/7 markets are where it's at, man.
In the audience, I know we had the Wolfpack code, but not a lot of people can use that because they've already gotten on Vest. Use code Wolf; it's still 50% off. You can get an account for like $30 right now.
Oh,
awesome.
And I did forget to mention this. I'm really glad that this person said it. But yes, we're gonna have with the new revamp, you're gonna be able to trade as many evals as you want on one account. So right now it's like you have to kind of create new evals.
What does that look like? I can have 3 eval accounts and trade them all at the same time, or
so you can have your main account, your Jordan at Wolf. You can have that, and you can just open up as many evals as you want. Right now it's 1. And so like there's a get around.
You have at once. Is that the same?
You can have as many. Yeah, you can have as many. I mean, as many as you can pass. Yeah. So right now you can get new emails and you can
5 limit, or like Apex is a 20 limit right now. That's the biggest one we have with like trading futures. That is as many accounts as you can have.
I mean, I'm saying as many accounts as you can have, but I don't think we are on the level of them where you can have, like, if somebody had 20, I'd be like, you can have as many as you like. You've reached as many as you want. Like, I think I'm assuming that that's the like what we're talking about. There might be like a 20 limit or something like that, but I would that'd be pretty sick if you had 20 funded accounts. Like, I would quit my job and work for you like Wolf of Wall Street. I'd be like, show me that check. I quit right now. That'd be pretty.
That's what I run on Apex. I run 20 on there, and then I have a few others on some of the other firms, and then I got my Vest as well. My Vest is my play around. Like I get to like be a little more degen in my Vest account, which is fun.
Yeah, totally, dude. Wait, do you have full leverage on there, man? Wait, do you get like a 50,000 account with 100x leverage? I mean, fuck, I don't know. I mean, I'm excited for it. Just to see what happens. Like, dude, I'm like, if I can just get lucky one time, like, okay.
Well, it's just fun. Like, I personally, like, I just have a lot of fun with it because, like, I'm not as like, I don't know, emotional about it with this type of trading as I am with like my futures trading specifically. So I could just have a lot more fun with it and enjoy. And even if it's like, I blow an account, it's like, whatever, I'll get another one. And freaking the accounts are very cheap, so I have no problem with getting another,
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad, you guys are like professional futures traders and
something like that,
there's like, I'm a professional poker player, but there's
professional Starbucks traders, what I am today.
Yeah.
Dude, you're always at that Starbucks. I know because I've seen that background before, and I know I've commented on it. That looks cool.
It's my go-to spot if I have internet troubles. There was big storms down here last night, and I woke up with no internet. So long Uber, long Starbucks, apparently.
There you go.
Yeah. God, I had such an internet saga a couple weeks ago, like where CenturyLink, who I've been a customer of for like 8 years, so like they sold my neighborhood to AT&T, like just my street. So everyone else is just chilling. They got CenturyLink, and I am trying to get CenturyLink out because my internet's cut off, and they're like, "Sorry, we sold you to AT&T." I'm like,
Oh,
huh?
that's the worst. It's like
So it's like,
so I'm back in my hometown. It's the same thing. They only give you like one, and they don't have no fiber or nothing, no internet. I'm like, dude, what are we doing?
yeah. I'm like, this is kind of a like standard of living now. You can't just cut off somebody's internet. Like it's,
Right?
you could ruin my career
I
at this
agree.
point. Like I work from home, so
I agree. It's even worse
Yeah.
when you're full leverage in a trade. Tell me about that.
tell me that would be.
No
I'd be on
stop
my
loss.
phone
Like,
in the
yeah,
middle
you
of the
can
street,
enter.
like looking at a satellite. And our mobile app. We're working on the mobile app too.
Ooh, I like that because we have a lot of mobile users. I feel like that, and you know, it's just sometimes you're out and about, you're on your phone, and you need to be able to have like a decent experience on your phone and not be sitting there stressing because the shit doesn't work right because it's not built for iOS, you know. So that'll be cool. I'm excited for that.
I think you should essentially be able to do everything on your phone that you do in life, except possibly like hardcore work. So like everything else you should be able to do on your phone. Like a computer's kind of just like easier to function with if you're doing a bunch of like Windows and work stuff, but you got to have a mobile app. You got to have like a legit way to do everything on your phone. So that's happening. Yeah, I don't know. Just hanging out. I'm just trading, man. I'm just making money on Vest. Like it's awesome. I'm hoping they don't like catch me, cut me off.
Put those accounts
We're
under my
gonna
name
hear
if you
about.
need
Hey,
to.
before Matt's gonna come over here, he's gonna be like, "Hey, can I just join the stream with you guys?"
Hey, can I just join the stream and trade with you guys?
They kicked me out.
Well, poor Matt got fired from Vest for trading on his funded account.
Oh, that would be great.
I'd be begging Sam for a job. Like, please help me.
So y'all are y'all getting?
I can get you Vest as a client.
So y'all are getting mobile app? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, we're getting the mobile app.
That's so huge. So for like you were talking about laying in bed, it's I think about it as like all this stuff in the current administration. These things just seem to happen on the weekends, and just the flexibility to like because I did this. I did it on Vest a couple times, trading like on a Saturday night or whatever, Friday night, Saturday night. But I was having to do it through the website, and it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like as easy to like. It was just a little bit clunky, and I know that you guys mentioned you're working on a better mobile version. That's one of the things I just because especially with swing trading, it's like okay, if I can just wait for an entry and get an alert on my phone, and I'm whatever at the mall or at my mother-in-law's house, wherever, get an entry, and I can say okay, let me get on Vest, let me get that entry, let me set some risk parameters, and then just check in on it throughout the night or the next day or whenever.
Yeah, the app, like the iOS, just opening up is pretty good. It's good enough to like open and close trades in case you're not home. But having the full mobile app with like the actual UI that we have is going to be huge. The other thing too is, so we're working on like push notifications and better email notifications, things like that. We do have some stuff running right now in funded accounts, like outside of all of our discount codes, where essentially like if you fail an account and it'll give you a code, if you can get a friend or anybody else to sign up with that code, you'll get a free eval. So you'll get a chance to, give it another shot. So that's standard across the board. Like fail an eval, you'll get a code. If you get somebody to sign up under that code, we'll give you a free eval. And then we also have like, if you fail, you can get a 20% code. So if you can like get a 20%, so essentially like you can buy an eval. If you fail one, you get a friend to sign up. You'll get another one. So you'll have one. You fail that one, you can use code Wolf and get 50% off one. You fail that one, you can sign up, send somebody get a 20% and a 50% off. Like there's so many good deals to just run evals on Vest right now. They're not going to last forever. Like we are getting to the point where we have a solid user base, and I think we have onboard enough people where like these type of strategies might go away. I.e., what I'm saying to Chad is like get in there and spend, like get some discounts, because this is marketing strategy. We're loss leaders, man. We're just giving shit away. Get in there and sign up. Now is the time to get a funded account. I don't know how to be any more blunt than that without sounding like a douchebag for best, but bunch of free shit.
That's my favorite 4-letter word that starts with F.
Ryan, I want to tell you,
Stop.
I was at the gym this morning and I was looking at my sports betting app and I looked at the Congo England game and I said, there's no possible way that it is not a good bet to get Congo plus 1,200. There's just no way that is not a value play. So I put 100 on Congo and they fucking scored. I went nuts.
Did you take profit?
No, man, because I never sell, dude. Because there's no EV.
Full format doesn't sell.
I don't sell, bro.
So you know what's funny? We talk about like buying the dips all the time, like on good companies or this or that. Goal, by the way, Senegal just scored.
Oh, I got Senegal too. Let's go. I got Senegal US parlay. Oh, I love that sound. Listen. They were plus 1,200. It was the 72nd minute. They're up 1-0 and they're offering me 450. Okay, that is not a good sell. Like I wanted to.
Well,
England
it was a
just
good sell
about to
because
score
it went to nothing.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's what my girlfriend.
Touche. But here's the way like I look at it, and we talked about it. Somebody in the chat even mentioned it, and I didn't do it today. I did it with Brazil the other day. Brazil got scored on first. I said Brazil's a good team. They can come back down 1-0. They come back. They win 2-1. It's a classic Brazil move. And I bought the dip on Brazil, and it worked out. Going into the game, like you look at it and you're like, England's odds are terrible. From a betting perspective, it's no value there. But they go down by 1, and the later it got in that game, I'm just thinking, man, they at least tie this, right? Like at least they're gonna find a goal. And even though I was cheering for them not to, it's like, they're going to. Like your brain takes over your heart, and you're like, they're gonna score. But I didn't buy it. But somebody in the chat was literally saying like, "Hey, we gotta buy the dip on England, right?" And they were right. Should have. I didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think my offer got all the way up to like 550 off my $100 bet. I just have a hard time selling, man. Like, I just know that if they're making me the offer, it's not the EV that I should have. And I get it that like England's pushing and they're most likely going to tie the game, but it's just like if they tie it, I still have a chance to win. I'm gambling.
It's just so tough. Like when that's why I think the prediction market stuff's pretty cool because like you can, if you look and it's like 13 cents or 20 cents or something, you buy you buy Congo, they score that goal and all of a sudden that doubles, like those go to 40 and you could sell half, take out your investment and just let it ride from there, or sell the whole thing. Hey, you just doubled your money. Like I like thinking about it in value terms like that. And then like, I don't know, it's kind of like you almost want to hedge. Like when they were offering that money, you could have almost just hedged and just put like, a little bit on the other side because now the odds, so you try to play the middle.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I could have like cashed out and then
you could have bought England. You could have just left. You could have left it, but also put, half of that amount on England at whatever odds, and so like you either hedge your loss or you win a little bit less. Like, but you're like guaranteeing yourself, better odds. I love trying to like shoot the middle on those.
Yeah, the thing that kind of sucked about that game though was like even when Senegal was up 1-0 in like the 70th minute, England was still like plus 120. It was like they were pushing so hard.
Barely, and they were just pounding. Did you watch the game?
England, I did, yeah. So it's like if England's plus like 300, I could see like throwing 100 on it and kind of hedging your bet. But it's like they're plus like 120. It's like I have to throw. I don't know. It just felt. I mean, honestly, I wasn't.
I think it's hilarious how traders think about like sports betting, and it's such a different way than the average like sports fan or sports bettor does. Like, I mean, you're professional cappers, like sports bettors, like they're trying to find value plays and statistical anomalies and all this stuff. But you're a casual person. They're just, I think this team's going to win, or this team's better, or whatever. Or I want to put a lotto on this, and And like we think about it from like a trading perspective, like where's the dip buy, where's the value, like I think about it revert to the mean. You know when like price gets really extended one way and it like reverts back towards VWAP or like gets outside the Bollinger Bands, it like usually snaps back, like gets really oversold. I think about the same thing. Like if a team's getting absolutely crushed, like this is more like in basketball or football. Like team goes down by like 3 scores in football, and all of a sudden the line's like, oh yeah, plus, plus 18 and a half or something. I'm like, yeah, okay. I feel like they're going to score and at least like work their way back, closer in. Like play that oversold bounce where the odds get too far one direction.
Yeah,
it's just like a trading thought.
You'd be good on prediction markets, honestly.
But I was watching that game though, and you could just see like Congo's goalie made so many good saves that like how long can they last before they crack? They could have. They could have held in there, but Paraguay did it
5 times. Like England had so many chances. They were just
England should have had 2 or 3 goals in the first half.
100%. Yeah, that was the scary part. That was the only reason why I wanted to cash out. But I was kind of just waiting. I was like, okay, if I get to like 6, yeah, I'm just an idiot. I should just probably taken it. But
take green.
So this person is asking, just signed up for Vest, but the slippage isn't ideal. Is that going to be worked on? Well, yes, slippage is going to be worked on, and there's always going to be more liquidity coming onto the site. But the thing about slippage is like we're 24/7 markets. So sometimes outside of market hours, if you're trading something that doesn't have a deep book, or just at that time doesn't have a deep book because it's after hours, there will be some slippage. We try to warn you and let you know exactly what the trade's going to cost. I recommend easing into trades, like, not going full port to like get your entire piece in there, waiting until, markets come back online. Usually slippage will decrease substantially. It's just, there's a small price to pay sometimes when you want to get into something if the book isn't deep and it's after hours, or it's
don't trade an individual ticker in middle of the night. You know what I mean? Like
what I've been doing honestly is scaling in. Scaling in works well. Like you just, take a little piece here, take a little piece there, wait for the market to open, take a little piece. Like unless you just have like absolute conviction, which we're gonna be open, we're gonna allow you to get in the trade, but it really just all depends on the book. That's really what it is. So we're always gonna make liquidity better. We're out raising capital like all the time to make liquidity better. We're bringing you as many users as we can. We're talking to outside market makers, all that stuff. So we'll get better. But if it isn't something that you see, if it's something that you see that you don't like, I suggest there's a couple things you can do, like ease into the trade or waiting for the book to fill a bit.
Yeah, I always say just you should think about it more of like position type of trading, like building it. Like I need to build into a position here, and I'm looking to take it from this area of the chart to this area of the chart, and that way, and you don't have to just like enter all at once. Especially if it's like on the weekend or outside of normal hours, there's going to be less participants sitting there. Like it's the same thing in future. Like if even if Rizzo came in overnight in futures when it's really thin and threw on his size, it's going to slip really far. Yeah, even for NQ and ES, just because it's very very liquid at times. Even on the most liquid markets, if it's 1 a.m. in the morning, if it's 6 p.m. on a Saturday night, per markets, there's going to be less liquidity there, just periods.
And the thing about part markets too is like there's massive leverage, right? So it's like you might put $500 on Vest and try to get $500 into a trade, but if you're 5xing or you're 10xing or you're 15, like the market is built, like you're putting in a large size into a book, so you have to kind of,
which is going to move.
Yeah, you got to be aware of that. Like it isn't like you're just buying spot. Most people are using like 50x leverage on Saturday night. You're risking some slippage.
Leverage is great in some cases, but most people, if they would just not use as much leverage, just do 2x or 3x instead of 50x, 5x instead of 25x. Like you're going to have a lot more wiggle room to work with. You can add in later. Like if you're trying to catch a spot, I usually like to see it consolidate and kind of work off of an area. and then add, like get my initial ads and then add back, add more later as like if it confirms some type of trend change or break a structure or whatever. That's where I look for, especially in if I'm going to trade on Vest or anything like that, because it's more of directional trade. And I'm not trying to scalp. Like, I don't think you want to scalp trade on the perp market just yet, but directional trading I think is fantastic, and you can hold it forever. Like if you don't have to close it out by the end of the day, you could say, hey, this thing looks like it's going to keep going for 2 more days. Like, you just hold on to it, hold on, swing it all weekend, which is very unique.
Hey,
You
Ryan.
can't swing on any of the normal firms we use.
Yeah, you're a brains wipe. I mean, it's getting late in the day, but what do you like? How would you describe a scalp trade versus swing trade?
I mean, in and out with lots of size.
Yeah.
Scalp.
2 minutes, 2 minutes of scalping in and out like that, I would say.
It's an
Anything like
interesting
longer than that
question.
into 5 minutes turns into more of like a normal just trade to me. But if
Yeah.
you ask
To
a
me, if
swing
it's-
trader if you ask a swing trader that and you say you take 5 minute trades, they'll probably call you a scalper,
So I think it all depends on, it's very relative to the person. But like for me, a scalp trade for me is one of two things. It's either something that I'm just, okay, for the next 30 minutes or so, I think this is going to happen. I'll try a trade like that. Sometimes it's even less. Sometimes it is a 5 minute trade or a 10-minute trade. Or if like, hey, I see there's like an overall trend up, but right now price is coming down a little bit, it's going to break structure, and my level that I want to get longs down lower, I'll actually, what I'll call, scalp the short down to that. Like, hey, I'm just going to take a short-term trade down to this. And like, to me, like the second example there is like, hey, I'm scalping because it's like counter trend. It's counter to the overall trend of the market or whatever's going on in the market. It's opposite of that. So like, it's not something I plan to stay in for a few hours, or obviously you can go longer than that. But like, since we're mostly day traders with the futures and stuff, I think of it as like, okay, well, for the next 20, 30 minutes, or hey, I just think it's going to pull back. Maybe it takes 45 minutes. Maybe it takes 15 minutes. I don't care. But it's oversold. It's hitting an area. I think the trend's going to continue, but it just needs to come down and reset or something. I consider those scalp trades personally. I do have to jump over to Stocks on Spaces with Evan. I just got a message. So
you're good. Well,
Jordan, I'm going to leave it to you. Full port Matt, I'm going to leave it to you. I'll catch you guys. Matt, I always love chatting with you. We should chat more often.
Yeah, dude, anytime, man. I'm around always.
Appreciate you, Rye. Great day, crew.
Later, buddy. Interesting. So you would consider a scalp trade, Jordan, like mostly on timing of the trade. That's kind of like the main differentiator.
For the most part, yeah. It's like like scalp trading to me is, spending less time in the market, like microscopic time in the market, and having lots of size on. And that might be, even like 15 seconds of a trade, or maybe like closer to a minute, 2 minutes long. Generally, my trades aren't super scalpy like that. I'm a little more on the like day trade side of things. I like to hold things. Sometimes they're quicker, but for the most part, I'm probably in a trade for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, so like a swing trade is just like a longer period of time, but you're not
swing trade just has to be overnight, like at least one night. So that's really all that would be. Yeah.
Good to know. I just hear these terms often, and like to get your guys' thoughts on it, just because like, yeah, I often wonder like what perps, like what most people are doing on Vest, like perps wise. Like, are they swing trading? Are they scalping?
I'm sure they're probably mostly swinging. I would imagine the best people making the most money are probably swing trading and finding like these bigger time frame setups on good stocks and just freaking using the leverage. And here's the thing, like when you're capitalizing, when you can, like, again, scalping is one thing because you're taking such a small move and that's hard to do on perps. But when you're capturing an entire fucking daily candle, you know what I mean, in a trade, you're not worried about slippage then. You're not worried about the 0.2% of slippage you're getting or whatever. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's higher depending on the time. Like right now, I like Marvell right now on the bigger time frame. I think it looks great.
You
if
do.
You were to go in, if you were to go in and try and freaking long Marvell on Vest right now, the slippage is 1%. So you're gonna pay. Like if you just market order right now, you're gonna be down 1% instantly when you do it. Whereas if I just wait till market open tomorrow, I'm sure that percentage will be at least half of that, if not even lower.
Yeah.
Right.
It will
Robinhood had a lot more liquidity today. So if you look at Robinhood right now, there's like no slippage if you want to enter that. Right. And it just depends. Like you got to look at what's been happening with these stocks. Has it been volatile? Has it not been? Right. And that's kind of how I'm just looking at that.
Yeah.
But I think Marvell looks great, and I might try and trade that on this.
Yeah, I might get in there. I appreciate that.
I think Hood looks great too. I think Hood's going to continue into these highs from June 22nd. I think we're going to see those soon, personally.
Yeah, I mean, like my passing of the eval was a swing trade. Like I just essentially liked Microsoft kind of feeling undervalued and everything, and like all the liquidity kind of going into the AI like side of things, but knowing that Microsoft is like a massive Mag 7 and a great stock and will always be a great stock, and like they'll eventually get some of those AI dollars back, and just like getting in there and just like that, and then holding it for a few days felt like a good trade.
Well, and also like
I know nothing about technicals, but just from my like sense of being out there, it felt good.
Yeah, exactly. And also just on slippage too, like I'm noticing if we were to move back to the highs on Marvell, that's a 22.73% move. Again, if we were to get there like in the middle of the day, I doubt slippage is like as high as it is right now. But let's say it was high like it is right now and it's at 1%. Well, would you really be mad about paying the percent in slippage when you just caught an entire day of 21.5%? You know what I mean? You probably don't care that much. So
yeah.
That's the way I look at it. But you gotta pick your poisons, and like that's where use your limit orders, right? Like on these individual names, if you're gonna be scaling heavily into positions and out of it, like do that during volatile times on the market, like when shit is actually moving and open. You know what I mean?
I totally get it. Like I'm looking at Robinhood now on Vest, and it's like, yeah, there's slippage. It's just because it's after hours. Like it just we have to go hedge. It's just like it's like somebody eventually will figure out a way to. I mean, we're hopefully we work on this problem all the time. Our traders are always trying to figure out how to get like that best experience, but you know,
it's just more traders. Like you see it even with Robinhood right now. Like Robinhood on Vest, because they were so like they had their event today. It's been ripping, like it's been doing good, right? A lot of people are talking about it. Slippage ain't bad right now, even in after hours. It's not too bad, right? It could always be better, of course, but like you know, a little, what is it? I think it's 0.02 or something.
I kind of been looking at the stocks too that have like low volume but high open interest.
Yeah.
And kind of like figuring out a way to determine like, I mean, looking at the funding rates and things like that, and just trying to figure out like where people are.
Yeah.
And then of course it depends. Like,
it's not bad.
Yeah. Like I would say probably most of our stocks, once it's after hours, like most of our equities are probably like 1%.
Yeah, no, that makes sense though.
And then like, you know, like like Bitcoin, like all other cryptos are cheap.
Oh yeah, crypto. See, that's another like hack. Is like, okay, if you really want to be trading something in the middle of the night, your best bet is going to be one of these cryptos, probably. Probably Bitcoin, you know, and I look at Bitcoin right now and it's like you're paying literally nothing. It's 0.007%. You're paying nothing, right? There's no slippage. So you just
the spread's $8 on Bitcoin. Solid.
Trade crypto, you know, like I don't know. But
yeah, we've just been like we spent a lot of time lately just like going through competitors, like getting on trade XYZ and just getting on Hyperliquid and just making sure that we're, you know, we have some sort of parity. And of course, you know, certain sites have a ton of liquidity and certain sites are building liquidity and all that stuff. But like we are taking it super seriously, because it really is a thing when people are trading US equities markets all the time, and that's all they've ever done in their life, and they're just like, this is so cheap, and then they're like 0.5% of slippage, you know, it's like, well, I can't trade that. It's right, you know, like it's just it's a function of a market, but it's a function that we like really care about and really want.
And it's the main reason like people get like freaked out about it is because they're trying to go in at freaking 10 o'clock on a Friday night and trade like something like Nvidia, and it's like,
yeah, or they have like $5,000.
Never gonna work.
And they're full porting. They're full porting like 25K into it, and it's like a $50 stock, and it's like, dude, you're buying 200 shares after hours, or 1,000 shares after hours, man. It's like the book isn't deep enough. There's gonna be slippage. We'll still let you in though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can get in though.
And you can still buy it if you want.
Oh, you're just gonna pay a shitload. Oh gosh, that's hilarious. That's too funny.
It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better.
Yeah.
I really wish I could talk about
over time.
our other partnerships and our other things that we're doing to raise and things like that. But the space is great. The space is exploding. Like 24-hour trading is, I think, the vessel to get people that trade equities and people that trade futures into Vest. Yeah, just gotta work really hard to make the site as good as possible. That's what we're doing.
I agree. You're doing it.
People are using the code, man. Wolfpack's getting used.
Let's go, guys. Use the code Wolfpack, 99% off for first-time users only. If you guys are not a first-time user, just use code Wolf. You still get 50% off. You can get one of the silver accounts, which are the cheapest accounts, for $30. Try out Vest if you want. I would just trade it alongside with your other accounts. That's what I like to do. I just like to screw around with it. If I blow it, I blow it. I don't really care. If I make some money on it, cool. So that's how I would say, like, use it on the side. Like I say, use it for like more swing side positions, I would say, or just longer day trades that you have a little more conviction in on a bigger time frame, rather than just trying to scalp like 20 points. Leave that for your futures accounts. But try it out, y'all.
Yeah, we had remember when we were just giving away 99% off codes?
Oh yeah,
like, right. We gave away thousands, and honestly, we are not giving away any of those anymore. Only for this stream did I create code Wolfpack to give first-time users that stuff, and I didn't even ask to make sure it was okay. So hurry up and like grab those 10 accounts that I put in there real quick and just like give it a shot, because we have. I don't want to say this in like a bad way, but like we've just moved past that. We did that for a long time, and it's like we can't really do it anymore. So
I think you've given away enough accounts. We understand. And then you did that giant giveaway with Sniper as well. I remember that.
We had like over 1,000 accounts.
Yeah,
that we gave away.
So
I think
some great stuff, Matt. I know you're working hard over there, and we appreciate all the hard work, just trying your best to make the platform better and better every day. And it seems like the chat loves it. The accounts are cheap, and we love to play around with them. So we're going to continue to do so, and hopefully some people will make some money. So
I am going to announce we're going to do, like new market listings, and we're going to keep getting new markets out. And then I'm also going to announce the Seeking Alpha partnership. Probably do a giveaway of like some Seeking Alpha memberships with some Vest eval or something like that.
We'll probably work together on that, because we're working with Seeking Alpha as well, so we could probably like all work together on that and figure out something.
So hopefully I'll get with Sam, I'll get with you, and hopefully like you guys can help us get that out there. And then when we do the big one, we're all gonna go party. And on that, I'm gonna let you go.
Yes, sir. Great day.
Appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
You as well.
US wins. USA.
Sounds good. Appreciate you. We'll talk soon.
USA, later, baby. Chat. Later, chat.
All right, chat. Guys. We're wrapping up, but a beautiful day as always. Shout out Matt, full pour Matt, always a G, showing up on the stream. That's gonna do it for today, y'all. I'm out of here. Great day. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. It's our Friday. It's the last day. Reminder: markets closed Friday because 4th of July. On Saturday. America. Let's go, baby. Good stuff. Remember, Wolfpack for 99% off. Code Wolf for 50% off for everybody else if you're not a first-time user. And I think, isn't Tradify still doing a deal? I know Apex is still running a deal, I'm pretty sure. Code WolfX on Apex. Deals everywhere, guys. Use them up. We'll be back tomorrow, bright and early. Ryan will be live at Market Open. I'll be live on Spaces at 9 a.m. Eastern. If you guys want a little pre-market breakdown of the news and everything that's been going on in the morning, come join me on Spaces for the first 30 minutes. And then yeah, we'll be on stream rest of the day. So we'll see y'all then. Peace out, crew. Love y'all.